Welcome to the first episode of the Extreme Burthorpe Iron Man. My name is Mark RS, and before we get started, although I'm sure you've already heard of this game mode before, allow me to explain a few things, so bear with me for a few minutes. First off, I guess we should say what is a chunk. A chunk is a grid square map on the Gillinor map. It consists of 64 tiles by 64, and according to your rule set, you have various tasks to achieve before rolling new chunks. Now, if we look at a very famous painting made by Michelangelo about the creation of one chunk, we here have two of our lords and saviors in the one chunk community. On the left, we have Alex Bailey, who started what we call today the vanilla one chunk Iron Man. She started in Lumbridge and wanted to complete every task there was to do before moving to a different chunk. The hardest goal they had was to chop and burn a U-log before moving on somewhere else. On the right, we have an even crazier man called Limpert, and he started the Extreme One Chunk Iron Man. Although he also started in Lumbridge, he decided to up the ante by also requiring himself to get 99 woodcutting and 99 defense, as both skillscape tutors are within the Lumbridge chunk, making Lumbridge an incredibly difficult starting chunk. He truly mastered the way of weaponized odds. And since Limpert, we've had people like Verf, who decided to start in Zaya, somebody like Frey RS that started his Extreme in Canifis. There's also Mr. Extreme Gnome, who started in the Street Gnome Stronghold, a new game style by Josh Isn't Gaming with his semi-extreme from Yunil, and on the crazy scale we have Happery doing an ultimate extreme one-chunk Ironman, which means of course no banking, and the cherry on top, Buzz RS, who created the supreme one-chunk game mode, where he also has to get every pet obtainable. He started in Falador, and guess what? The man is still stuck there. But for me, as stated before, I will be doing an extreme one-chunk Iron Man. Although I might be crazy enough to do this, I am not crazy enough to start a UIM or be supreme. I will therefore be starting in good old Burthorpe and following Limpert's rule set. Now that we know what a chunk is and the origin of it, let's take a closer look at my starting chunk, the Burthorpe Castle. So, the first thing I'll need to get will be to get a Mitchell Plate Body and a Mitchell Warhammer. Those two items are dropped from the guards in the Burthorpe Castle, and I will also have to get a pair of Black Claws, as they're actually best in slot compared to the Mitchell Warhammer. I'll also have to get an Iron Dagger, which surprisingly is my best magic item. It gives +1 magic, which means it is my best in slot if I wish to train magic. And I need to get a Bronze Med Helm, even though I'll have a Mitchell full helm from the guards. Bronze Med Helm is actually a better range tank helmet. Now, as far as levels are concerned, I'll need to get 20 Strength to equip said Warhammer. I'll need 20 Defense to equip my Mitchell full helm and Mitchell Plate Body. And level 10 Attack to equip the Black Claws. I'll also need to get a Slayer assignment. I will most likely get locked out of Slayer as I get my first assignment, but it is a chunk task to get a new assignment. I also need to start the quest Death Plateau. I can do 2 steps of Death Plateau, and if we look at the exceptions of the account, even though I have access to green-eyed chaps from the archers in the Burthorpe Castle, I actually have no way of training my range, so I'm locked out of range and I will have to backlog level 40 range. Same thing with level 55 Slayer, as I can technically buy a Slayer staff from the shop. I have no way of training my Slayer other than lamping, and lamping is one of the exceptions. I will never require a skill to be lamped to do a certain chunk task, so I'm locked out of Slayer most likely and will not have to get 55. I'll also be removing meme grinds such as getting an uncut Onyx from gem bags, as this is just unrealistic. Every good chunker needs some exceptions, so these are the ones we have. Now let's take a closer look at what our map in the future of this account might have in store for us. Now, if we look at my map, the future of this account could be pretty grim, as I'm surrounded by 99 capes. I currently have one 99 cape that is backlogged, as I do have access to the rogue dens, which requires 99 thieving. However, I have no pickpocketable man and woman, so as soon as I get a level 1 pickpocket source or thieving training method, it does imply that I need 99 thieving, so that'll be nice. If I end up going to the warrior skill, that of course implies getting a Dragon Defender, which would be awesome, but it also implies getting 99 attack and 99 strength, as both skill capes are there. If I end up going south, as you guys know, this is the start of Druidic's Ritual, and that does require 99 herb lore. However, you do require to dip into this Taverly Dungeon Cauldron. 4 types of meat: raw beef, raw rat meat, raw chicken, and raw bear meat. Raw bear meat is pretty easy to get. There's a bear right here. Chickens, I'll have access to chickens right there. It's actually the rat and the cow that I don't have access to. So my saving grace with not having to get 99 herb lore and this being a dead chunk from the get-go is that I won't have access to a cow or giant rat, so that'll actually save me from getting 99 herb lore. That said, a lot of interesting grinds out of the way. and that's one of the main reasons I chose Burthorpe. I thought getting two really useful 99s out of the get-go with strength and attack, and also getting a Dragon Defender would be pretty unique for the account, and with the prospect of maybe hopefully one day heading to the God Wars dungeon, I thought this was a pretty nice start. So that's why we chose Burthorpe as our starting chunk. You survived the intro, now let's get started with the Extreme Burthorpe Iron Man series. Also, the audio and video quality do improve as the series goes on. Sorry.
Welcome to Chunky Thorpe, my Burthorpe locked Extreme one-chunked Iron Man. So far we selected our name, and as soon as I'm out of Tutorial Island, I'll give you more details about it. So now, before we go about any grinds, which will mostly be getting my set of mithril armor, let's explore a bit and see what we have in Burthorpe. So we can go downstairs, we can use the bank, so we do have access to a bank, thankfully. However, we cannot do much here. We cannot get the rogue's outfit because that requires 50 thieving. We cannot trade with this guy here because we would need 50 thieving and agility, so that does not work. But we do have access to a bank, so that's a major plus. Now if we go upstairs, obviously that's my main source of food, as you guys saw earlier. Here we have a few men and whatnot, panda, whatever. So that's nice, and we will get our first Slayer task. Like I said, most likely I will not be able to do this one for a while, but at least we'll get one. So what do we get? Let's see here. And that was 48 monkeys. I'm trying to think. Obviously, there are some in Karamja. In Musa Point here, and there's some in the cages in Artie. So yeah, that's probably one of the worst tasks I could have gone, but hey, maybe one day we'll be able to complete our first task and get a new one. We'll see. So I've been running around a little bit. Not much we can do. Again, there are a lot of NPCs like Panda and whatnot that are level 4, level 5. Unfortunately, I cannot pickpocket any of them, so thieving is currently locked until we have access to men or women. And yeah, so let's start training on the dummies, which will help because I will have to kill a lot of NPCs, mostly these guys, until I have a decent enough stats to attack the soldiers and the guards and the Burthorpe castle to get my full mithril. So for now we will train attack like this until I think the cap is level 8, so I will see you when I've done a bit of training. So here's level 5 attack, so it's a good start. We can now equip steel, and I've just realized something. Imagine you're walking past here. Don't I look exactly the same as these soldiers attacking the dummies? So I just blended perfectly with my full black outfit. Anyway, that being said, now we can get 3 more levels here. Unfortunately, we can only train attack on these dummies, but as soon as I'm level 8, at least I'll hit a bit more often and I'll be able to train strength and defense on some of the men and women out there. So here's level 8 attack. Now I can no longer get XP from the dummies, so I'll have to get my XP by other means, and I think one of my best bet is going to be Edberg. This level 4 here should be fairly easy to kill. Well, I say fairly easy. It will be a dead match, and obviously I'm an hardcore Iron Man, so I'll try to keep my status for as long as possible, but yeah, those spears will come in handy. Because I probably will not be able to kill more than one at a time before needing to eat food. So we're about to get our first KC, although she is refusing to die, and as I said, it is not so easy to kill. I obviously already lost 6 HP and I only got 1 kill, so it's going to be a bit tedious, but for now I'll get a few levels on her and then I'll move to other NPCs that might start dropping items. Might get our first random event. Let's see if I'm able to get there. Gonna be a bit tedious with this chick attacking me. There we go. Let's go see Molly and I'll talk to you whenever I get my reward. Get in there. Holy, I don't think I've saw one of the twins move so much. There you go, unlucky. So I'm not sure what would actually be useful. I'm going to assume I'm going to get uncut gems, probably uncut rubies. Not that I can do anything with them, but they'll look good in the bank, I guess. So let's see what our first random event of the account is going to give us, and it's uncut sapphire actually, not that bad. So it has come to my attention that I was probably killing the wrong NPC. We have the same level 4 here. I'm not even going to try to pronounce her name, but she does drop at a 1 in 28, at a 1 out of 128 an iron dagger, and in 1 in 64 a bronze med helm, which will be best in slot. Surprisingly, but getting an iron dagger would be massive for now and will help a lot when I'll try to chase that mithril warhammer. So hopefully this misses here is fairly kind and we get a 1 in 128 drop. You know, times are rough when you have to flinch a level 4, but believe it or not, that's the first kill I've attempted, and I drank all my 13 beers and I still could not kill her. So we'll flinch her a bit and then we'll refill those beers and hopefully be able to kill one without having to flinch. And hopefully there's our first kill count. Well, I say kill count as if it's a boss. It kind of looks like a boss win. It takes so much food to kill one of it. But yeah, hopefully, you never know, maybe we get lucky. Well, this is awkward. Was supposed to be dead, but there we go. And our first drop is bronze bolt. I guess I could snuggle the phoenix crossbow in my chunk. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't think I will do it, but yes, you are able to snuggle a phoenix crossbow in any chunk. It doesn't require to start the quest shield off to get it. So I could technically use those bronze bolts, but I don't think I will, unless people convince me otherwise. But I don't feel like it's really appropriate to bring an item outside of your chunk. So for now, we'll keep those as a memento, but we will not be able to use them for quite a while. And here's level 5 strength. It's going pretty well so far. It does hit me a lot more than I'd like to, but now that I can hit 2s, it goes slightly faster, and I'll soon be 11 HP, which will help a little bit. Obviously I still have a lot of beers, and I think I've drunk probably around 75 beers so far, so I'm not sure how my character is still standing, but he's going strong, and let's try not to die. That's one of the main issues with using a 1 HP healing item such as beer, is that even though you're drinking it and you're eating it, it's still hitting you and you pretty much lose everything. So yeah, as you can see, it still takes a lot of food, beers, to kill a singular level 4, but our stats are getting there. I think I'll get probably 10 strength and then get a few defense levels, so I don't get hit quite as much. But yeah. And here's our very first hit point level. Feels slightly safer now that I have 11 HP rather than 10. So far we've killed 12 of this NPC. Haven't gone anything spectacular, but we're almost 7 strength, and I'll keep you updated. Turns out these Asgardian Ale actually heal for 2 hit points, so I mean it's going to cost a whole lot of my cash shack because there are 2 each, but I figured might as well treat myself to something nice. I think my guy is tired of drinking cheap beer, but he'll still have to drink a few with the few beer glasses we have left. So far, we are level 8 strength, 2 more levels to go, and then we'll train some defense. Hopefully we get either the bronze med helm or the iron dagger in the meantime. And we're about to get 9 strength. Reason I'm recording this is actually these Asgardian Ale actually only heal for 1 hit point, and I guess the wiki actually scammed me because it says 2 heals for 2 hit points for some reason, but oh well, I guess I'll stick with my 1 HP healing beers. And here's level 10 strength, level 9 combat as well. I'll now train a bit of defense, probably get it to 5 or 10, then alternate between the two. Hopefully until I get an iron dagger or a bronze med helm from this NPC so far. I've killed 24 of them, so way below the drop rate, but let's hope we get lucky. Well, I certainly was not expecting that. I just got level 3 defense, didn't even think about recording it, and it drops an iron dagger, which is our best in slot until we can either get black weaponry or mithril weaponry, which is going to be in a long time because I still need to get those stats up. But yeah, fairly lucky. It's a 1 in 128 drop rate, and I got it after 28 kills, so quite happy with it. And yeah, we'll just keep training here until my stats are decent enough, and then we'll head to a different target that drops better items but attacks a lot higher. So here is 10 defense. We'll now switch to attack. We'll get 10 and then we'll probably focus a bit more on strength. And if you're wondering, I am now at 50 KC if we count this one, and still no bronze med helm, which is what we're currently chasing. And here's level 15 strength. So I have base 10 and 15 strength. I'll probably try to get 20 strength and then probably going to get base 20. So far we have 89 kill count, still no bronze med helm. Hopefully we'll get it soon. And here's our best in slot helmet until I can afford the spiky helmet. So for now, bronze med helm is our best ranged helmet and our best melee helmet until we can afford a spiny helmet. So it took 110 kills to get it. Got a bit dry, but yeah, it's okay. I'll get all base 20 stats and I'll try to kill a guard or a soldier afterwards, see how it goes. For now, we'll just keep training on her until I get base 20. And here's our first count check slash genie slash book of knowledge, and as any good chunk locked Iron Man, we will put them in Hunter for the time being until I find something better to put it on. And with this last kill, I will be base 20 attack, strength, and defense right away, and I ended up with 21 HP, almost 11 prayer. And if you were wondering, this is what the loot looks like. I killed almost 300 of them to get base 20, and now that I have base 20, I'll test my luck at the guards. Hopefully we get a mithril warhammer or some better equipment, so that'll be the goal. Okay, so that'll be our first attempt. I don't think there's a world where I managed to kill one without having to flinch, but I guess we'll see. It does have 40 HP against my 21, and I'm gonna assume it does 3 to 4 max hit, while mine is only 3. So, oh, never mind. I guess it's time for a count check. You know what time it is. It's free Hunter XP, and yeah, probably gonna have to flinch him. Yeah, I don't think it's feasible to kill these guys head on. So I'll be flinching and hopefully we get the drop.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Okay, first kill down. That was well over 15 minutes, probably closer to 20 minutes. So that was pretty tedious. To be fair, my attack was lowered because I drank a lot of beers to regenerate my HP. But even when I was at full attack 2020, I was hitting mostly zeros. So we'll try to kill a few more. But if we remain this inaccurate, then I might have to go back to the bar and kill Panda a few more times. Probably get 30 attack, 30 strength. We'll see. Just got another kill flinching. I tried again with 22 attack and 25 strength. It actually went surprisingly well. I mean, it still took probably 6 or 8 minutes, but much better than the last skill, so I think it's pretty feasible now to not only train on these, but keep going until we get either a steel weaponry or metal weaponry to make things even faster. And here's a brand new best in slot. We got the metal plate body, is going to help a ton with the defense, although at 20 I don't think I can still face them head on even with this massive addition, although we were quite lucky. As you can see, we got it on our 4th KC, so hopefully we get this lucky for the Warhammers too. And on the very next skill that we do, we get another, or I guess 2 more kills. Let's see here. Yeah, we're now up to 6 KC and we have a second metal plate body. I guess it's going to be good GP. We can sell it and purchase some goodies with it, I guess. Okay, this is getting a bit out of hand. This is my 3rd metal plate body and I don't have such a high kill count. Let's see here. What's my kill count? I have 11 guards and 3 metal plate bodies. Mind you, this is a 1 in 32 drop, and I'm chasing a 1 in 21 drop for a metal Warhammer, or 1 in 16 for a steel Warhammer, which would both be really useful because even a steel Warhammer would make it much easier to flinch than with my iron dagger, but we carry on. I bet you wanted to see what the medium clue was. Well, I can't do it. Well, it was bound to happen eventually. Let me show you exactly how I died, because I managed to see it right as I died. Unfortunately, I was paying attention to another account, and yeah, so that happened. Yeah, and they all just saw it. Well, it's no big deal. Let's see here. Do I have anything to collect? Okay. Let me just leave and teleport away. Oh my god. It's the first time I've ever died on an art course, so didn't realize I had to go through all the dialogues. I don't think I have anything. Nope. Let's see, can I teleport? Nope. Well, let's go back and I'll quickly show you how I actually died. Pretty simple case of man AFKs, thinks he's safe and he's not. But you'll understand when you see it. So I was actually not flinching this guard. I decided that I wanted to get 30 strength and attack first to speed it up a little bit. And so I went back to Panda, my good old friend, and unfortunately I was half paying attention and I clicked on a soldier instead of him, and I didn't realize because I was on my second account doing some rune crafting, and next thing you know, you're dead. So don't do that. I guess Jagex wants to make me feel a little bit better and gave me a count check. I've actually changed my mind. I was usually putting them on Herblore, but I figured, you know, I have a Slayer Master and a Slayer shop nearby, so I think my best bet is to go with Slayer. And if anybody was curious as to how many hours I had played before I died, actually slightly under 12. So yeah, kind of ashamed to admit it, but I was hoping to keep my status a bit longer, but it was never the main point of this account, so I'm not too bummed out about it, but it would have been nice to see how long we could have kept it going. But unfortunately this soldier destroyed me. I should have done this from the start, change it so I cannot misclick, but I didn't think it would happen. I usually paid attention and this time I didn't. It's not that big of a deal, but yeah, obviously not ideal, but we move on. And here is 30 attack, also had 30 strength already, so now I feel like I should be way more accurate when fighting the guards. We'll still have to flinch, of course, because I'm 20 defense, but I should be a bit more accurate. And if you're curious on how long it took just to get base 30, that would be 500 KC, 550, and 675-ish. So I had to murder 775 civilians, give or take, to achieve 30 strength and 30 attack. Let's try to get that seal or mithril warhammer now. And would you look at this beauty? Finally got our mithril warhammer. Pretty lucky actually, if we look at the amount of kill count I have. It only took 16, so I can't really complain. And it's a big upgrade, especially for flinching. It's night and day compared to the Iron Dagger, so pretty stoked about it. I still need to get a mithril full helm from this guy, and quickly we will look at my chunk tasks. So now that we have completed this, we still need to get the mithril full helm from this guard, and we also need to get black claws from a soldier, because believe it or not, black claws actually have better DPS than a mithril warhammer. Obviously not for flinching, but for pure DPS, because it's a 4-tick weapon and the warhammer is a 6-tick weapon. So hopefully I see you back when I get the mithril full helm. I might try my luck at the black claws, because mithril full helm is a 1 in 128 drop, so it might take a while from the guard. But hopefully we get it soon, and we get Spoon just like we got Spoon with 3 mithril plate bodies. So I decided to come and flinch these soldiers for a bit, because unfortunately the guards that I was killing are actually really resistant to crush, and obviously the warhammer is a crush only weapon, meaning I was hitting a lot of zeros. It was still better than the Iron Dagger, but it was still taking a long time compared to these soldiers. I know it's not looking like it because I've hit like 5 zeros in a row, but it's actually, I wouldn't say extremely accurate, but it's much more accurate than it was against the guards, because as you can see, not here, that these guards that I have to kill for the mithril full helm have a plus 50 crush defense, and they had a plus 36 stab. So even though the mace is better than the dagger, the difference itself on these guys, other than having a higher max hit, is not that big. But the soldier, although I don't have its stats because the wiki doesn't have them, it's pretty clear that it's not that good against crush, because I was hitting pretty accurately. So I figured I might as well do him until I get the black claws. By doing so, I'll get a few more levels. I'll probably be 40 attack, 40 strength at least by the time I get these claws, if I am anywhere near the drop rate. So I'll be even more accurate once it's time to go back to the guards. So that'll be the plan for now. Hopefully we get those black claws pretty soon. So while you're watching me flinch this soldier, unfortunately my last clip corrupted. I had just received a camo top, which doesn't sound like such a big deal. However, it was my very first collection log. So we keep going. Obviously, as I stated before, we do not need to fill the random event collection log, but it is a nice to have. And also now they've updated it, so when you have a full set and you do the thing again and you already have the emotes unlocked, you actually get a genie lamp. So getting all of those done will eventually give us more lamps every time we get a random event, so we look forward to that. Well, that was extremely unexpected. I figured I needed a little break from slaying soldiers, so I wanted to try these guards again, and would you look at that, it took 19 kill counts to get the 1 in 128 drop. So pretty spooned, I'm not gonna lie. I'll gladly take it, but now we only have 2 things left, so we can leave this chunk. It's getting the black claws, which is also 1 in 128 drop, and starting that plateau and going as far as I can on the quest, and then we'll be able to roll a new chunk. And here's 30 hit point. Also, did get a few levels, and now 33 strength and 31 attack for 35 combat. So far, only 19 kills. That's going to be my 20th kill, so I can't really complain that I'm dry or anything. And here's levels 35 strength and 37 combat. Stats are looking pretty okay. 33 attack, 35 strength, and if you're wondering, we are now at 29 soldiers killed. That will be the number 30. Still going strong. I've been waiting a long time for my next random event, and I finally get one, and it's the only random event I cannot do, because if you do this event, he will teleport you to either, I believe, Yanil, Varrock, and Sears Village, which obviously I cannot access, so unfortunately this is the only time in quite a while that I'll be dismissing a random event. Oh, and if you're wondering, about to get 34 attack, and we're now, let's see how many I have. We are now 35 kill deep. Keep it rolling. So we just got level 36 strength, and that gave us 38 combat. This is also, as you can see here, our 50th kill count on these soldiers. Unfortunately, we had the 1 in 128 drop rate 3 times. The mithril bar, the steel helm, and the 2 blood runes are all the same drop rate as the black claws, but considering the crazy RNG I had with the guards, I really can't complain, so we move forward. Well, would you look at that, steel claws, it's not quite the one we wanted. I mean, it's not that bad. It's 1 in 64 drop rate, so about twice as more common than the black claws. We're now at 61 KC, and believe it or not, these steel claws are actually better DPS than the mithril warhammer. Obviously not when I'm flinching, but if I were to just train on the civilians, the DPS is actually better with these because it's a 4-tick weapon compared to this, even though the stats on the mithril warhammer are massively better than the steel claws because it's so much faster. It actually is better XP per hour if I'm training on civilians. Well, if it isn't our first blue boy, I believe we got 3 count check, and this is actually the first genie. So as usual, we will put this on Slayer. Still far away from level, but hey, we're getting there slowly. Currently, I am 37 strength, 35 attack. Recently got a prayer level to 20. I'm training a little bit here while I have to semi-AFK, so I don't have to pay as much attention, flinching, sorry. And yeah, I'll probably get 40 strength and go back to flinching. I also banked my armor, so because it don't really hit much. I'm 10 HP, but that was from attacking a guard, not from these guys. So I don't really need my mithril armor with me, it just slows me down. And because I'm killing these 2 civilians back to back, I kind of need to run a lot, so it's better to be lightweight. And with my 1 agility, I don't have much run energy, so I'm trying to preserve it. And so far, it's actually been pretty decent. Strength XP wise per hour. Let's see here. I'm getting close to 9k per hour. And before the claws with the mithril warhammer, when I did this, I was getting maybe 4.5. 5k, so this is pretty good. And I cannot do this easy clue. I actually have 4 steps from easy clues that I can do. I've gotten, I think, 5 easy clues so far. Not a single one were Remington. Oh, not Remington now. Burthorpe steps. I'm hoping to get one, and obviously I'll juggle them if I do. But I'd really like to complete an easy clue scroll before I leave this chunk. It's not a chunk goal, but it's a personal goal that would be awesome to accomplish. Hopefully we get one. And here's level 40 strength. We also got 40 combat a bit earlier. As you can see on the map, I've been pretty lucky with easy clue scrolls. Unfortunately, not a single one of them was one of the 4 steps I can make. There's also 2 more on the other side of the castle, so I got 8 clue scrolls. Unfortunately, none of them were one of the steps I can do. So I think we're going to abandon this idea for now. We're probably going to end up doing one eventually because we'll most likely need to get 65 attack and strength eventually, and I'll most likely train here, so I'll definitely get opportunities to get many clue scrolls done. But for now, let's just finish this last chunk goal, well, second to last chunk goal, and get those black claws.
Welcome to today's special segment where we look at interesting Burthorpe fact. So let's get right into it. Everybody uses the Rogue's End fire, but nobody uses Grace's fire. But she does have a cool pet named Mark, but it's the wrong kind of Mark. You can still pet him though, so that's pretty neat. Did you know that if you speak to any level 48 soldier, they'll tell you a sentence in Latin? They actually have 25 different dialogues, and this one is the only one where he speaks any words of English when you ask if he insults you, and he says yes he is. Did you know that if you talk to any guard in the Burthorpe castle, it'll say in the chat box that the guard won't talk while he's on duty, so I guess they're all Queen's Guard. Did you know that all the windows frame in the Warriors Guild are actually made of swords? Did you know that Burthorpe Castle is one of the only castles where you can walk from the edge from the outside, from the inside, and even from within? Did you know that underneath Burthorpe, in the Burthorpe's game room, there's this cool room where there's a ton of tables, 4 nice fireplaces, and even a personal bartender selling you drinks? And that's it for the fun facts. Hopefully you enjoyed them. And now it's time to head back to the scheduled program.
And with this kill, we reach a grand total of 100 KC. So we killed 100 of them. Pretty close to the drop rate, so I can't complain, but it might not look like it, but it actually takes quite a while to get every single kill. At least 2 minutes per kill, so it's a bit of a grind, but it's okay. I'm about to get 37 attack too, and I just got 36 HP. And if for whatever reason you were curious as to how you lure those, well, simple as that. And now you can flinch, which I've been doing for, well, 2 hours and a half so far this logging session, but much more before that, but it's okay. Eventually we'll get it. Hopefully we don't go something crazy like double the drop rate, but as long as we get it, I'd say within 200 KC, I'm okay, because I'm going to need 65 attack and 65 strength regardless, but it would help to have those black claws as soon as possible, because the XP is going to be much better with the black claws than it is with a Mithril Warhammer, so hopefully sooner rather than later. Could this be our maze? Oh no, it's a kebab. It's the 4th mysterious old man, and I've had 3 kebabs. Well, 2 kebabs and coins and 1 mime show. Hopefully the 5th is actually a maze random, because I could really use the air runes. It would make killing these soldiers a lot faster, but mostly I could actually be AFK for a bit, or at least safe spot and relax. So I guess I'll just stay until we get this kill, because you can see flinching this much, it's not always ideal, especially when it has 3 HP left and you can't seem to just finish it off, but nope. Okay, I'll come back when it's dead. And of course, the very next hit, it actually died for a grimy Taraman. And with this kill, we are officially at the drop rate for the Black Claws. We have killed 128. So we won't get spoon. It's not an issue. I'll give you a quick stat update. I got 30 defense. Figured I'd get my defense up a little bit. We just got 43 strengths maybe 5 minutes ago. Now 38 HP. Drops coming. So I've decided to test my luck on these guards. They actually do drop air runes at a 1 in 64 drop rate, and I found somewhat of a cool trick where I can hit it 3 times and it only hit me once, and I'm using stab on the cost because it's weakest to stab, and then switching with my Warhammer to hope to get a max hit from it, and then flinch, hit it 3 times, in the meantime it hits me once. It's pretty quick that way faster than soldiers, and I'm just trying to get a few air runes, so basically every time I'm full HP I take a break from the soldiers and I come here to the guards while I still have some HP left. When I'm back to like 15 HP I'll go back to the soldiers and chase the Black Claws, but for now if I can get some free air runes that would be great, although I've been spooned yet again with 5 Mithril Plate bodies in 36 kill count. With this KC I should have barely 1, and I have 5, so I guess my RNG is pretty much only for the guards. Hopefully I get some for the soldiers though. Well, here's our first fishing XP of the account, from level 1 to level 7. Always love these free levels. And we just got a Freaky Forester, and actually our first pants or legs of the account. I mean, I'm not sure if I like it or I hate it, but hey, we got pants now. And here's our second fishing random event. We are now level 10 fishing. Never fished a day in my life on this account, but hey, we're level 10. We might be getting a maze this time. It is a maze! Perfect. So, if you guys didn't know, let me show you. I have this open. Just a second here. So, these are items you can get from the random chests that are in the maze. So what I'm really after is as many air runes as possible. I wouldn't mind attack potions or strength potions either. It'll just help when I'm flinching monsters, so hopefully we get a good amount. And the reason why, let's see, where's the closest one? Ah, that's a terrible spawn to be fair, because I have to go back and there are no chests because I can't reach this one. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna lose a few seconds, but it's fine. Yeah, the closest chest is actually pretty far away, goddamn. No chest this way, no chest that way. I just lost... nope, I can't even reach that one. Jesus. There it is. That's I lost 10 minutes worth of chests, but... So, the reason why we can do this for now 90 minutes is that once the chest is open, the percentage stalls. So basically, until I reopen it, it's not going to move. And every minute it closes, you can open it again, and then you lose a percent. So because I'm at 90%, I'll technically be able to loot this chest 90 times, but it also means I have to stay online. I have to stay here for an hour and a half. So hopefully we get a ton of air runes, because I was going to keep that as a kind of surprise, I guess, but let me show you real quick. I was chasing after air runes on the guards, and mind you, that is a 1 in 64 drop rate. I'm almost 3 times over the rate to get air runes, because let me show you my chunk picker real quick while I open this. Iron arrows, not that bad, although it's completely useless for now. So I kind of realized that it slipped my mind that I can actually do an extra task, which is to cast a wind strike. I don't do magic as chunk tasks, but because I can get mind runes from pretty much every civilian in Burthorpe and air runes from the guards at a 1 in 64, I should have put cast a wind strike from the get-go, but I kind of forgot. Well, not forgot, I just didn't think about it. And so I added this. Now, assuming I get air runes during this maze, which I definitely will, I'll be able to do this, and I won't have to kill more guards, because I almost killed 180 and I didn't get a single drop of air runes. So we'll do this real quick, and it's going to help a lot to get the black claws, because we'll be able to safe spot the soldiers, which is going to make it way easier. So that's this maze random event could not have come at a better time, and we just got more iron arrows. So hopefully we stop getting useless arrows and we start getting some air runes. And there it is. After about 12 pulls, we got some air runes, so now we're guaranteed to be able to complete our cast a wind strike chunk goal, but obviously I'm hoping for way more. It is a 1 out of 10 drop, so I'm hoping to get at least 100 air runes total minimum. That would be nice, because obviously that's a great way for me to get magic XP, and it'll make it way easier to kill soldiers, so the more the better. And with this chest we are done. So let's go to the bank and see what we got on average, considering this is a 1 out of 10 1 out of 10 chances to get air runes, and I opened 90 of them. I should have gotten on average 135 air runes. We're hoping for more, but anything over 100 and I'd be pretty happy. But let's see. 195, so we got way more than we were expecting. That's perfect, and it's almost perfectly matched with the amount of mine runes I have. So we have over 100 different type of strike casts now that we have pretty much runes of every elemental rune, so that'll be nice. Well, today's just my lucky day. Right after the maze event, I was still collecting my runes, and I get a quiz, so we'll get our first mystery box. Let's see what we get. And for our first mystery box, we get a cabbage. It's actually not as bad as you might think, because that's the only food I have that does not drain my attack, so heals the same as a beer but doesn't have any side effects. So let's complete one of our chunk goals, and with this we can officially tick the cast a wind strike off, and now we are truly only with obtain black claws left. So of course I'm going to use some of my runes on these soldiers and hope for the black claws. And with that we get our first magic level of the account, and of course we're using our best in slot magic gear, our good old reliable iron dagger and a bit of fashion show with the shorts. And we just got level 9 magic, which unlocks the Urge Strike, which big difference. I did use some water strikes. I also received water runes from the maze event. That's the only way I can get water runes here, so I don't want to use them all. I saved them just in case, like I get at some point the ability to make a sapphire amulet, and I'll get a magic ammu because I can enchant those now. But yeah, it's pretty accurate with earth and magic, earth and water strikes, so definitely worth it. And it's on average it's probably 30-second, even less per kill compared to the 4-minute flinching methods, so it's a big positive. And here's level 13 magic. I can now use Fire Strike. I'm not really going to use it because it uses 2 air runes per cast, whereas Earth Strike only uses 1. So if I ever get a lot more air runes, it'll be worth it, but as I'm limited, and that was my last skill with the magic because I'm so low on runes, and I'd still like to keep a little just in case I ever need something for say ancient level 2. So until I get more of these 2 runes, that'll be it. So we go back to flinching. And I just missed it, but here's 49 combat, but more importantly 40 attacks. So if we ever get a rune weapon, a rune spear from a random event maybe, then we will be able to equip it. And right after this skill we get another Quizmaster. Hopefully we get a decent reward from our mystery box. And mystery box number 2 is an old boot. Nice. Well, another collection log. Camel tops, camel bottoms. Not sure which one I like more. To be honest, I think this one looks a bit scarier, but I guess we blend in better with this one. I guess we'll swap between the 2. And unfortunately I missed it, but I just got 26 prayer, and with that came 50 combat. If you'd like to know how the grind for the Black Claws is looking like, we just passed 184 kills, and if you're curious how many times I've actually hit the 1 out of 128, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I hit my drop rate 10 times, but unfortunately none of them were the one I want. Hopefully the 11th one is the correct one.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
And with that, here's skill number 200. As you can see here, we now have 200 kills, still no loot. Got a couple more, not trolls, but unfortunate drops like the steel bar and a second set of steel claws. Yeah, I know it doesn't sound like it's this long, but at best I'm getting 15 to 20 kills an hour, and a lot of these kills in the early stages where my stats were lower, I was probably getting 5 to 10. So yeah, it's definitely been the biggest part of my chunk so far. I didn't think Black Claws would be the biggest grind of my first chunk, but it's okay. Just, you know, get the drop.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Do we get another maze? Nah, it's a mime show. I'll still do it after I finish this skill off. No collection log, unfortunately, but we do get the glass box emote.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out.
We got another graveyard, and that's 2 collection log, and best in slot, I guess, boots for the feasible future. We'll take it. We're now up to 5 collection logs, and still no black claws, of course. And we just got a Prison Pete random event, and we get, let's see, 6 toad flax. Might be useful one day, but right now, not really.
Another one.
You're joking. Not another one?
Nope. Unfortunately, it's not it. Yeah, we're now exactly twice the drop rate for the black claws. Still nothing. Shit ton of steel claws though, and a lot of other shit. We're gonna carry on. I might try and get a easy clue scroll from these civilians, just to do something else rather than flinching the soldier for another 3 hours. Here's 51 combat after getting 50 strength. Figured I would get some levels ups. I'm probably going to get, I would say, 45 attack, maybe 35 or 40 defense, and then we'll go back to flinching. We get another lovely old man. Is it a maze? It is a maze, okay. So, I guess I'll see you in an hour and 40 minutes. And this should be the last chest we can open. Let's see what we got in the bank once we get teleported out. I think it was fairly decent with the amount of air runes, if I'm being honest. It felt like I got a lot. I had 12 in the bank before. So let's see. Anything over 150 and I'm happy. 190, so about the same, maybe one less than the last time, so pretty good overall. I actually don't have enough mind runes to use all of my air runes, so I might regret this later, but I think I'm going to use Fire Strike basically 60 times, and I mean, maybe it's going to give me 4 soldiers-ish, and we'll see what we get. Okay, we just did our first kill since we're back from the maze, and we get another Mysterious Old Man. And this time it's just coins, no back-to-back maze. That would have been bittersweet, because that would have meant another 1 hour and 40 minutes inside, but only coins. And here's level 15 magic, 2 levels away from being able to use Windbolt. I don't have many Chaos runes, but I do have some, so maybe I get to use some of them. And let's see what we get here. Coins. And with this last Fire Strike, I've used all of my Mind Runes, pretty close to 17, only 155 XP left. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get it, so I can only hope that I get some mine runes from the mans, and then I should be able to get 17. Oh fuck, I missed my lyric. Anyway, so once I get 17, I'll be able to go grab my Chaos runes and start using those too. I think I found some bots that either auto-click or... See? I went upstairs to drop an easy clue that I couldn't do, and because now they last for an hour, I didn't want to stare at this for an hour, so I went upstairs, saw this guy alching, immediately stopped as I came, and logged out. I mean, I guess my chunk is a hotspot for auto-clicking high alchemy. Who would have thought? I just got some mine runes from a drop, and with that it's 17 magic, and I can use Wind Bolt. I only have 24 casts, so we'll see if we get anything. And there's our last Wind Bolt. Unfortunately, only got almost 2 kills. And here we're also going to get, if I could hit. I guess I'm not gonna hit, but yeah, 41 attack once I hit. There we go. And while I have you there, might as well stay until the end of the kill. Unless... See, this is this is what I've been dealing with for the past, probably, I want to say, 20 hours? At least that I've been flinching these. But it's coming to an end eventually. But this is why it takes so long, because even with stats that are okay-ish, a lot of zeros. Even when it's about to die, it just... There we go. And unfortunately only coins. Hey, count check, it's been a while, so we'll gladly take it. That's 10 extra Slayer XP. And let's finish it off while we're there. Might as well give you an update too. We are now at... That's going to be 280. Who knows, maybe it's the last one? Nope, coins again. And with this skill, we have kill number 300. So, yeah, still no claws, but sure, you know, fingers crossed. And we have another mysterious old man, and it is only a sapphire. Just wanted to give a quick shout out to Messi Messiah. He randomly caught me while I'm on my grind for the Black Claws, and he asked me for my YouTube link, but little did he know I have not uploaded yet at the time of recording this. But hopefully he sees this in a few weeks' time and recognizes himself. And we get another mysterious old man. Let's see what we get. It is a maze, okay. So I'm gonna have to hop because I don't have an hour and 40 minutes before I get 6-hour nerd logout. So yeah, we're still gonna do the whole 1 hour and 40 minutes there. And with this chest we've collected all of the chests we could. And let's see how many air runes we got. We definitely have more air runes than mine runes. I was already banking low on them. So let's see, 83. So I have about 90 casts that I can do. And only 135 air runes. So I was definitely on the unluckier side this time around. But since I don't have as many mine runes, it's actually okay. And about, I would say, 5 minutes after getting our mace, we get a new collection log with the leather hose and hat. Probably not going to wear it very often, even though it's probably one of the coolest one, because I'll mostly be wearing my Mitchell full most of the time, but for the time being while I'm maging, I guess I can use this one. And we just got level 21 magic, which actually unlocks low level alchemy, so we have plenty of duplicates, Mitchell blade bodies and so forth, so I do have access to nature runes by killing guards, but they only drop 4 at a time and it's an extremely rare drop, so I won't be using them, but at least I have the option if I ever need to alch something. And with this skill we are now officially at 3 times the drop rate. 384 KC. If we examine the loot, we got 10 steel claws, we got 5 mitral bars. All of them are at the same drop rate as the black claws. We got the 2 blood rune drop 4 times, same drop rate as the black claws. 4 times the steel fullham, which is the same drop rate as the black claws, and 3 times steel bars, which of course is the same drop rate as the black claws. So in total, we got 16 times the 1 out of 128 drop rate, but none of them were the black claws. So surely we don't go 4 times the drop rate, right? And we get another mysterious old man. Is it another maze? That's a mime show. We'll do it. I'm just going to finish the skill first. And we get 2 new collection log, a shirt I'm probably never going to wear again, and a fresh pair of boots. And with this skill, remember I just asked, surely we don't go 4 times the drop rate, right? Well, actually we do. That is now 512s, which is exactly 4 times the drop rate for black claws. Still don't have them, but I mean, surely we don't go 5 times the drop rate, right? Well, at least to make me feel a little better, we're talking probably 30 seconds since I just became 4 times dry. We are getting a Dunce random event, our very first of the account, so that'll be 15 Slayer XP. We'll gladly take that. And I guess it's a good time also, now that we just gained 15 Slayer XP, to give a bit of a stats update. We just got 40 defense a bit earlier, a bit more tanky now, 54 strength, 48 hit point, and 31 prayer. I actually lost 4 prayer points when I was not paying attention, so those are 4 prayer points I'm never going to get unless I roll this chunk where I have this altar I can pray at. I cannot access this one, and there are no altars in the Warriors Guild, so yeah, I'm already minus 4 prayer points. Hopefully we don't lose any more. I just love random interactions with players. I was just minding my own business, you know, flinching as you do, and this guy comes in, calls me a noob, totally uncalled for, but hey, I say thanks. He asks me if I need any help. I say no, sir. And then he reminds me that there's a trapdoor with a bank right in the corner here. Yeah. Thanks for the very useful advice, Sir Cam. Always one of the nicest random events you can get. A nice book of knowledge, 15 Slayer XP. We're now 1 book away from getting level 2 or 2 lamps. And this skill marks number 600. Quick update on the stats. Just got 48 attack as you saw earlier, 49 hit point. Stats are the same, 32 prayer though. So yeah, numbers go up.
Yes! Yes!
So as you guys just saw, we just finally got our black claws. If you were wondering, it did take, let's see here, 627 soldiers before I got it, which was just 13 kills short of being 5 times the drop rate, so at least we got it slightly below, so I guess we'll take that. And now, there's just one thing left to do in our chunk. Let me show you our chunk picker real quick. So now we can tick off these 2 things. So only one thing. I'm going to go ahead and start that plateau. And as soon as this is done, we're rolling a new chunk, baby. Okay, let's start this bad boy so we can get our new chunk on the way. I think we can do up to 2 steps, so we can go up to a few things, but we won't be able to finish the course, unfortunately, but we'll go as far as we can. And here's the last step we can do of this quest. I need a Blurberry special to go ahead and continue this quest, so now, let's open our source chunk, and for the last time in this chunk, we can tick the last thing, and we're ready to roll. Well, hello there. Are you ready? Because I sure am. Let's get it right on the way. So,
Now that everything's complete, we can go ahead and roll our new chunk. As I said before, I hope I get number 2 and then number 1, because I would really like to have access to this prayer altar, as it would be the only way I can actually recharge my prayer. If I get Warrior's Guild right away, that means I have to get 99 attack and 99 strength without ever being able to recharge my prayer, which would be okay, but obviously the ideal thing would be to get chunk number 2 and then chunk number 1. So let's see what we get. And we get the Warriors Guild. I don't mind it so much. I would have, like I said, I would have wished that we had gotten an altar first, but hey, that one we cannot access though, so I think we can remove this. And we can go north, and we cannot go south, so this too gets removed for a future roll. So yeah, Warriors Guild. Obviously, there's a lot of things that have just been added to our skill task and whatnot. So we do need to get a 99 attack cape, 99 strength cape, equip a Dragon Defender, get a Rune full helm. Let me just, maybe it'll help to see a bit better. We need to get an Adamant Mace, an attack cape trim. Obviously, we're going to have 299, so one of our capes is going to be trimmed. Equip Mithril Plate Legs. This one, Med Helmet, it is range best in slot, but I guess we'll see. We can get an Addy Square Shield. We can now continue, apparently, that plateau. I was not aware that we could get a Blurberry special here. Apparently we can. Oops. I guess we can talk to another NPC and not do the Blurberry special. We have an RE art task, which is just a Fally art task, which is just to enter the guild. And every single defender, longbone, and curvebone from the Cyclops. I'm gonna have to kill a ton of them, so it's not an issue. But obviously, before we can get to our new chunk, or at least have the full fun of the Warriors Guild, we do need 65 attack and 65 strength. So we will be using our Black Claws a lot to be able to get those levels as fast as possible. Okay, so for the first time, let's unlock our new chunk. Obviously, we cannot go to the Warriors Guild as we don't have the stats. Let's see where else we can go. We can probably enter this cave. I know it's part of a quest. Maybe we can still enter it, but there's nothing except a random NPC. Yeah, nothing we can do here. Might as well just search the box just in case. You never know what you could find. Nothing. So nothing here other than a quest NPC, and then we're locked. We cannot kill any trolls as they are too high. So trolls are not achievable. Can we go through here to see Tenzig without crossing the chunk? Yes, we can. So we do have access to Tenzig. However, we cannot get any climbing boots or get access to his chickens because he actually does not let you enter his chicken pen or his chicken coop unless you've actually been through that part of the quest where you can enter through the back door. But just so you can see, let's go inside. And he just doesn't want to talk to you as you're not there on the quest yet. So nothing here we can really do. There's nothing south either. So nothing new. Everything will be unlocked once we do get access to the Warriors Guild.
Naughty, naughty. You teasing me, you naughty, naughty.
And here's level 50 attack and 60 combat. I wanted to get my attack level to a round number before I went out and did strength, because where I'm training currently are these two men, and they have negative defensive stats, so my attack doesn't really matter. Strength will matter as it will increase my max hit, so from now on I'll just get straight to 65 strength. And I realized that I forgot to show you my game time when I rolled a new chunk, so I would say I spent probably close to 50 hours solely on the Black Claws, but at least we did end up getting it. So now just have to get 65 strength and attack to get inside the wonderful Warriors Guild. And here we have another Book of Knowledge. I should really wait for another lamp because we're only 3 XP from a level up, but I'm a dopamine junkie, so I'm just gonna claim it and get level 2 Slayer. I was just, casually training my strength on random level 5 NPCs, as you do, and I get this Miles random event, and he actually gives me a 2-tab of a key, so this is probably our most expensive item of the account. Maybe we'll get a full key, and we're actually not that far from the crystal chest here. So maybe we get to open that fairly soon. Well, fairly soon. After 99 attack and 99 strength, that is. So fairly soon in, 6 months? We'll see. I actually didn't realize, but I could actually go further than I thought on that plateau. Basically, the point of the quest is you give him a Blurberry special, and he gets so drunk that he doesn't realize that he's actually winning the hand, but in fact, you're losing, and you should be paying him. But you can actually bypass this by making him lose 500 coins. So hopefully I do win this, because I don't have that much money. Yeah. So I guess I am able to actually gamble with him, and as soon as I actually get him to owe me 500 coins, he'll give me the IOU page and I'll be able to continue the quest. I didn't know I could do that before rolling my chunk, so I guess I'll just restart my account and I'll come back when I'm back to this step. And we just made it back, done everything I did before. He gives me an IOU, and I can actually now go ahead and continue the quest, at least for a few more steps, and I'll be able to do even more steps now that I have access to an extra chunk. So I won't be able to complete it. I'll actually even be able to get climbing boots, but not the ones you can equip. So I guess I'll have the teasing climbing boots, but I won't be able to equip them. And in just about an extra minute, I ruined my account yet again. I accidentally walked past. I wanted to go to Tenzig by the quick route, but I fortunately clicked somewhere here, so I unlocked the music track Tremble. So I guess I'll have to restart my account for a second time. I'll be back where I left it off. Okay, we're back where we left it off. Same stat, everything. And we finally get the climbing boots from Tenzig. Unfortunately, we can't wear them because it's his, not ours. And also, I would really like to be able to access those chickens. That would be unlimited amount of food and also a great training place. I would get feathers and all, but unfortunately, he doesn't let you through until you gave him the spiked boots and 10 trouts and 10 bread. I actually don't have access to any sort of bread. I'll have access to trout when I unlock the Warriors Guild, but unfortunately, no iron bar and no bread. So unfortunately, we've reached as far as we can to that plateau. If you would like to continue, we need an iron bar. We don't have access to any of those, but it is our very first chunk task completed. Quest task, that plateau up to 4-step, ticked off. Still many more to go, but at least we got one done. Just 22 more to go. And with this Evil Bob random event, we get level 15 fishing. Again, I've never fished on this account, but it's our best skill of the account. So I guess we'll take it. Stats update wise, I'm now 51 HP, 57 strength, and 35 prayer, getting close to unlocking prayer for magic. Not really going to be useful in this chunk. Prayer for missiles actually will be useful, as there are archers near the Burthorpe castle that I'll be able to kill, and whenever I want, I'll just flick, and I'll actually be able to stay on them without ever taking damage, so that'll be nice. Somebody gets Sir Pug on the case. We keep getting high alchemy bots are taking over. We're spotting. There you go. Sir Pugger, we need you. Burthorpe. Upstairs, general store. High alchemy bots for some reason. We need your help. In today's special segment, we are broadcasting this new program called Mark's Math. In today's episode, we will look at the odds of completing an easy clue scroll in Burthorpe. So let's get right into it. Knowing that an easy clue scroll drop rate is 1 in 128 on the civilian skilling, and that there are about 160 plus easy steps,
Yes, there are actually over 160 steps. I've counted them, there's actually a bit more. And that there are 4 steps he can do within his Burthorpe chunk. That gives him a nod of getting a step he can do every time he gets an easy clue scroll of 2.5%, or 1 clue scroll out of every 40 easy clue he receives, which means on average he needs to kill 5,120 civilians for every single step he can do. Knowing that the average easy clue step has 2 to 4 steps, on average 3, it means that on average he will need to kill 10,240 civilians up to 20,480 civilians to get a singular clue casket. Now, you might be wondering, how many civilians does he actually need to kill? Well, knowing he needs 65 strength and 65 attack, he still needs to kill 14,500 civilians to achieve his current goals. So his odds of getting an easy clue scroll casket within Burthorpe are not that good. Just missed it, but with this skill, it's now 58 strength. And if you're wondering what XP per hour we're currently looking at and how long we still have left, well, at peak efficiency, and I mean peak efficiency, I'm getting 12k an hour. And I mean, that's like really, really trying, never missing a single hit, just pure focus on XP. And if I keep this up, it would actually take about 48 hours of game time to get 65 strength and 65 attack with the stats I currently have. But more realistically, I would say I usually get about 9k per hour when I'm not trying as hard. So considering I'm probably closer to 9k XP per hour, we're talking about 63 hours until I can finally enter the Warriors Guild. So, first, I'm sorry if you can hear my dog in the background chewing on his toy. Not much I can do about that. I just wanted to say 2 things. First, we finally got a Burthorpe easy clue. So we'll drop this one and we'll juggle. We'll try to get 4 of them. And also, we now get 37 prayer, which gives us protect from magic. Totally useless right now, but eventually I'm sure it'll come in handy. So I normally come here to the guards when I'm full HP, just so I can get some passive AFK XP, because I can usually kill about 4 without needing food. So at least I can stand there and not have to switch around monsters every time. And we finally got our first air rune drop after 253 guards killed. Mind you, this is a 1 in 64 drop, so I guess air runes and black claws are just the bane of my existence. And we just did a Surgeon Damien random event. We've just unlocked every single emote, and we already had the full set, so now we're getting lamps. So a free Slayer XP from now on. And I got 2 cheeky levels for you, 60 strength, and 38 prayer after I bury this bone. And 38 prayer, there it is. So 60 strength, 5 more levels to go, 15 attacks to go, and we also got 53 HP not too long ago. Now 63 combat, almost 64. And with some stroke of luck, we actually got a second easy clue scroll that is inside our chunk. So I could technically try, and I have 33.33 chance of succeeding, so 1 out of 3. But seeing as how I got them super early on my grind, I might as well just keep dropping them and juggling them until I get 4, hopefully. And if I end up never getting more, then I'll just try with 2 or 3, whichever I have at the end. But it's a pretty good start. At this point, I should have 1.5, so I'm slightly positive on my RNG. So if I can get decent enough RNG, I should be able to complete my very first easy clue. And here's level 61 strength and 64 combat. It's been a pretty good day overall. I did over 83k strength XP, so just about 8 hours worth of grinding. Maintain a pretty solid average of strength XP per hour, much higher than I usually get when I don't try as hard, but I did try kind of hard because I really want to unlock the Warriors Guild fairly quickly. So it was a really productive day, and we also got 2 clue steps, which I didn't expect at all, so that's a really good start. And we just got extremely lucky with a 3rd clue step that we can actually do. If you don't know why I'm doing this, I'm basically doing what we call clue juggling, meaning that if I do this step,
all the remaining clues I have on the ground, even though this one might not be a second Burthorpe step in a row, all these ones will still have one clue step completed. So I drop this one and then I complete this one. And then I have two. This one now has two clue steps remaining, completed. And then I can do this one and it'll be the third step, meaning that because easy clues have 2 to 4 steps, I actually have 66% chance of completing it. But since I have so many more men to kill, I'm just going to juggle the 3 of them and hope for a fourth. And if I get a fourth step that I can do, I'm guaranteed to get an easy casket. So the guy that did the maths before said it was unlikely. Well, it's looking pretty likely now. And I just missed it, but here's level 62 strength, only 3 more levels to go. And here's a pretty important level for the account, 40 prayer, which means we can now use protect from range. And we do have a few archers over here that I might be able to pray flinch and hopefully not lose any prayer points and get a few good levels. That way I don't have to run around 2 NPCs that have 10 HP. And I can stun this guy that has about 40 to 58 hit points. So I'm going to have to pay more attention to kill those, but I won't have to run around so much. Let's see. So prayer flicking these archers actually is going pretty well. It's pretty easy, but mostly I don't have to run around and deal with 2 different NPCs. However, I'm not going to stay here permanently because I do want to finish an easy clue, and because I have 3 steps already, I feel like it'd be a bit of a waste to finish my grind here. And even though it's a lot less, it's much easier to do, let's say, because I don't have to run around constantly. It's not faster XP per hour, so I don't know. I'm definitely gonna do some kills here, at least get my green DI chaps. Even though I can't wear them, at least I'll have them, because I still have no way to train range. That being said, it's a cool thing that I can finally kill something and take no damage whatsoever. I do have to be careful though. I already lost 6 prayer points, and as I said before, I can't recharge it, so I do have to be careful with that. Well, big shout out to Tuna. Nice name, by the way. I was randomly grinding here and he spotted me, and, you know, I kind of looked strange with my gear and attacking this random man, so he asked a question and I told him about the series, and we got a new watcher, so thank you so much, man. And now that we have a complete Freaky Forester outfit, we're actually getting lamps from the random event, so that's 3 Slayer. And here's level 55 hit point, also getting 65 combat. Not going so bad, unfortunately, still no 4th clue drop. It's very tempting though to just do these 3, as the odds would be my favor, but I feel like it'd be such a waste if I don't get it. So I'm gonna fight the urge to try them and delay the dopamine hit as long as I can, but it takes every willpower of me to not just test my luck, but I'll try to be patient. And can we get our very first ring or amulet of the account? We cannot. It's our 2nd gold bar. And we just got 63 strengths, only 2 more levels to go. And here's level 64, only 1 level to go. I think it's a good time for me to call it a night. I did, I believe, 61 to 64 today. It was a pretty big grind, so we'll finish the strength level tomorrow and we'll start attack. So for you, it'll take 30 seconds, but for me, it'll take probably 20 hours after sleeping. I need to get some sleep. Well, this is a bit bittersweet. I would like to do this mace and get more air runes, but because I have 3 clues on the ground that will disappear in an hour, if I do that, then I lose all my clues, so I'd much rather try to get an easy clue scroll casket than get more air runes, so unfortunately, this maze I'll have to do the normal way. Not many things I can actually need. Maybe death runes, because I have no access whatsoever. Arrows would be useless. Feathers would be useless for now. Maybe in the future it'd be nice to have. Chaos runes are pretty much useless too, because I have access to them already. But we'll see what we get. And we get 4 mithril ores. I already had access to those. Well, I had access to mithril bars. Chaos runes, I mean, nice to have, but pretty useless for now. And 681 coins, so nothing great, but it does scale with your total level, so
I wasn't expecting anything amazing, although death runes would have been nice. And we get a mystery box. Many things that could be useful from here. Let's see. A casket, so probably a sapphire. Ruby. Could have been worse. And we actually get back-to-back mysterious box. Let's see. A cabbage this time. Rip. And with this hit, we get level 65 strength. So this will be the last level we ever get until we enter the Warriors Guild. Because now I only need 65 attack and I can finally enter the Warriors Guild, get my Dragon Defender. Well, get 60 defense first, I guess. Get my Dragon Defender. And then get 99 attack and 99 strength. Does sound easy, but definitely easier said than done. Clue-wise, I have still my 3 steps. I haven't gotten to 4, and as you can see, it's not for a lack of trying. I've been trying to get that 4th step. Unfortunately, probably had more than a dozen clue, probably close to 20, since I got my my 3rd Burthorpe step, and unfortunately, all 20 were nowhere near my chunk, so hopefully we get one. I mean, we have 15 attack levels to go, so let's hope we at least get a 4th step. And with this bone, we probably get the most important prayer level of our account. We are now 43 prayer, which means we can now use Protect from melee. It'll be really useful, mostly to get the Dragon Defender. I could pre-melee flick against, say, the soldiers or the guards, but considering I have 3 easy clue steps, I don't think I'm going to do that until I at least have a 4th step, because I really want to complete an easy clue, like I said before. So it's awesome to have, but for now we won't use it very much. So this is absolutely massive. I've just gone a 4th easy clue step, so I'm now guaranteed to be able to accomplish an easy clue scroll. So at best, I'll still have 2 clues left. At worst, I'll have no clues left. I won't have to juggle anymore, which I'm okay with. But obviously, if I can manage to get it under 2 steps or 3 steps, it'd be even better, because I might even get to do a second one. Fortunately, it's going to be more than 2 steps. And if we're very lucky, we'll do it in 3 steps. Let's see here. I believe this one is in the Burthorpe scheme room, and this one is for the soldier's hut. Yeah. So fingers crossed that we get it in 3 steps. Again, not the end of the world if it's in 4 steps, but obviously it'd be way better in 3, because then I still have 1 more clue to maybe get a second casket. Let's see, are we lucky? And we are not. So it is a really good thing that I actually did not try to do these clues in 3 steps, because that would have meant that I wouldn't have gotten a casket. So very fortunate that I decided to be patient and do this in 4 steps. So this will be the last step. As you can see here, check step. We've completed 3. That one's just an emote in the Burthorpe scheme room. I'll see you when I'm there. And how very fitting that the last step is cheering, because I'm literally cheering for a casket. Let's see. Many things that would be really nice to get. Any staffs would be nice. Any shield, legs, really a lot of things would be awesome. So let's see what we get. And we get a shield. Hey, could have been worse. Unfortunately, you know, as I'm using Black Claws, I actually can't use my shield, but I guess it looks cool. If I ever need to flinch, I'll have the Mithril Mace with this, but until I can actually get a one-handed sword that is useful, say I get a Mithril Scimitar by the mystery box, then that would be awesome. But for now, unfortunately, very cool shield, but can't use it. And with this hit, we get 55 attack. 5 levels achieved, 10 more to go. And we just got 56 attack, and with that, we also got 69 combat.
Nice.
So I found this new way of training my attack. Basically, I can flinch these guards without missing any ticks, because their wonder range ends right here. So if I just get there and immediately attack it back, I don't lose any ticks. So I hit it as fast as possible, and I don't get hit back. I could just prayer flick melee for sure, but I'm just kind of afraid of losing more prayer points.
I've been having a few lag spikes here and there, and every time I get a lag spike, I basically am guaranteed to lose 1 prayer point. So I'd rather not risk it. And yeah, I don't need anything in particular from these guys. They do have better drops, a lot of alchemables and things that will give me a lot of money. And they do drop medium clues. There is one step I can do, so it's quite unlikely. Of course, if we get it, we'll try to juggle it, sure. But yeah, I mean, I might stay here for a while, try to get a few more air runes, and maybe get a few magic levels whenever I feel like it, so that'd be nice. So far, we are still 56 attack, and we just got 58 hit points. I would say the XP per hour here is about 12k, if I don't really miss any ticks. Right now I'm at 12k XP per hour. It's about the same as when I really try hard on the man, and it's a bit less tedious and constantly running around the 2 men, but it's also, you can't AFK while doing this type of flinching. But it is a nice change from running around and hitting men for 10 HP, because they do have 4 times the HP that the men have. And I mean, it's always nice to see one of these mithril drops. It's much better than what I'm usually getting, like fishing baits and stuff. So we'll try our luck here for a bit. Figured I would kill some archers just for the heck of it. And we actually got green chaps, so if we ever get 40 range, we have the legs we need for the requirement. Obviously, I can't wear them because I need 40, but if we ever get it, we already have those in the bank. So I was killing these archers for maple shortbow. It's a 1 in 128. Not that I really need it, I just thought I would want it in the bank. I actually got a willow longbow, which is not too bad. But I went AFK for maybe 2 minutes just to go play with my dog. He looked like a sad puppy, so I figured I'm just going to play with him. And of course, in the 2 minutes I was gone, I get a Quizmaster Random event that I miss. And obviously that would have been a mysterious box, and you just know that this was the Mithril Scimitar or a Rune Spear or something, but I guess we'll never know. And this was very unexpected. I decided, okay, well, I'm gonna go and AFK a bit more on these 2 men. I'm kind of busy, so I figured, okay, I'm gonna leave the guards and come back to these 2 guys for a couple hours maybe. First skill I get, clue scroll I can actually do, so I guess for now we'll restart the clue juggling, and yeah, we'll try to get 4 steps again. So I think I'm gonna finish my, I'm about to get 58, but I'm gonna finish my 65 on these 2 guys, at least until I maybe get a second easy clue done. We'll see. And I just realized that I missed an incredibly important item before leaving my chunk. I should not have rolled my chunk before getting a bucket of sap. Well, I've just been blessed with the presence of Bob the Cat, not the evil version. May your soul rest in peace. If you know, you know. We just got a lovely count check, and with this lamp, we are now level 4 Slayer. 1 more level until I can purchase something new in the Slayer store. 59 attack, but more importantly, we get 70 combat. Talk about some good timing. I was just about to press record, and I get a second easy clue step, but the reason I pressed record was 60 attack. So 5 more levels to go. I did probably close to 4 hours of training so far today, and it's going to be a pretty productive day. I think I can do it probably another 6 hours before I have to go, so definitely at least 62 by the time I go to bed. So we're getting ever closer to 65 and finally entering the Warriors Guild. And I just kissed a frog, and that's a brand new collection log. There's level 61 attack and 71 combat. Only 4 more levels to go, and we can finally enter our Warriors Guild. And if you didn't realize I finally caved in, we're now playing in fixed classic layout. That's what I used to play, but I don't know, I thought maybe with the HD would look better and resizable, but turns out it's much better in fixed, so a lot of you I'm sure will be happy to see the gameplay in fixed mode from now on. Maybe I would say 5 minutes after getting 61 attack, we get a third Burthorpe easy clue scroll step, so just like last time, hopefully we get a 4th, and then we're guaranteed an easy clue casket. There is level 62 attack, and also just about to get 60 hit point, and it was quite the productive day. Yeah, played for about 10 hours and gained almost 100k attack XP. I'm exhausted, but we're getting ever closer to the goal. I'm gonna finish this off to 60th hit point. I'm gonna get some much deserved sleep. And here's level 63 attack, only 2 more levels to go. Figured I would kill a few more archers just to drain a bit of my HP because I'm low HP. And get the maple shortbow, which is a 1 in 128, I do believe, which is pretty nice because I only killed 43. So if I ever do get to change my range and get to 30, I'll have my best in slot for probably quite a while. A beautiful level 64, and we also get an easy clue. Can we do it? Nah. Would have been pretty sick because that would have been the last step too. But yeah, one more level to go. With discount check, we are now level 5 Slayer. Can now kill crawling hands. I don't know if I'll ever be able to, but hey, I can kill them. And with that level 5 Slayer, I think it's a good time to do some tier crafting about lamping. I've received a ton of comments saying that I should consider lamping something else other than Slayer. People suggesting that I should lamp up until 10 range so I can use my black knives. People suggesting farming or smithing. And they're all good suggestions, but I don't think they're the way to go. And let me tell you why. Those are currently my stats. I just got 5 Slayer. But if we look at the map, the main reason people tell me to lamp range is because eventually I'll have Tavily Dungeon. And in this chunk Tavily Dungeon, it means you have to kill Black Dragons and Hellhounds to get the Draconic Visage and the Smoldering Stone. And you want to save spot these two monsters because melee is not very feasible because they hit a lot and you're not very accurate against Black Dragon. But in the very same chunk, there is a regular short bow that spawns right here, meaning that as soon as I get this chunk, I'll have access to level up my range from the get-go. So I don't think it's really necessary to lamp range, because I really don't need range in the Warriors Guild. I just need to train my attack and my strength. Another suggestion was 75 farming. So I should start lamping farming because I'll have to plant the magic tree, which is true. However, I don't have access to a spade. There are no shops that sell a spade, or there is no item respawn that sell a spade in my chunks. So I would have to backlog 75 farming, so I don't think it's really useful currently to do it. Definitely something I'll have to consider eventually, but not now. So it leaves me with two things, Slayer or Hunter. Hunter means Pure Puro. In this wheat field, there is access to Pure Puro, which means 89 Hunter to catch a Lucky Impling, which would take a couple months, maybe 3 months. So not ideal, but that would give me access to a lot of upgrades. I would be able to have a Glory, I would be able to have a Rune Scimitar, I would be able to have a Magic Shortbow, or even a Rune Crossbow, which is a big upgrade on the Maple Shortbow I'll have to use to kill the Black Dragons. So I feel like it's a necessary evil to get it out of the way, just so I can get many upgrades to help with the other grinds that I'll have. So what I think I'll do currently is I'll lamp farming up until maybe level 5, just so I have a bit of levels there. Then I'll lamp Hunter up until 17, so I can do Pure Puro. If you disagree, let me know. I'll take any suggestions. And yeah, so I think we're going to start lamping a bit of farming and then Hunter, and we'll see what we do. You absolutely love to see it. I was on my way to 65, only 20k away, and we get a 4th clue step that I can do, so that means we're guaranteed a 2nd casket. I was actually not, I wouldn't say worried, but I was starting to think I would have to try my luck with only 3 steps. Well, now I'm guaranteed to complete one, so we don't get back-to-back steps, but at least we're going to get a 2nd easy clue casket for sure. Now, if we're really lucky, it's going to be a 2-step. And it is a 2-step. Okay. That means I do have 2 easy clues left on the ground. I don't want to... No, I'm not going to do them because I still have over 500 mens to kill. So there is a chance I might get a 3rd step. So I will leave these 2 on the ground. And if I get 65 by the time I'm done and I only have these 2s, I'll obviously try to get a 2-step. But for now, let's see what we get. And we get It will be useful eventually. Right now it's completely useless. I can't use a black axe because I'm only level 1 woodcutting, but at some point it'll be useful. Lunar Isle teleport's completely useless, and the Willow Shortbow, well, I'll be 20 range, it'll be, I guess, useful, but not that big, but I guess we'll take it.
It's done.
Very unfortunate, but I was on the phone when I got the level 65. Also got 73. Pretty cool. I'm about to get 48 prayer, so I'll probably kill a few more. But first things first, I didn't get a 30 easy clue scroll, so before we enter the Warriors Guild and finally unlock a ton of things, we'll try to do this clue scroll. Probably not going to be able to do it. There's only a 33% chance that I'm able to do it. But if we do, great. If we don't, it's okay. And yeah, I'll get that prayer level, and finally we'll enter the Warriors Guild. Let's see, do we get lucky with the 2-step? We do not, and that is a drop. So unfortunately, during our grind, we only got 2 clue scroll. Honestly, the odds were barely I could get 1, so getting 2 is actually pretty big, so we'll take it. I figured now was the perfect time to do a bit of an update on the amount of kills I got. So in total, I had to kill 18,000 NPCs. Almost 17k of them were solely on civilians, so men and women roaming around. And I guess it's also a very good time to look at the bank. So we got 58k coins. That's solely from picking up GPs. Armor-wise, we got a ton of dupes, so that's going to be good money if we can sell those or alch those. A lot of herbs, those were all drops from the men. A lot of Raynars, which is a huge bulk of my bank value. Random events-wise, we actually only need 2 pieces left. We need 2 mime outfit, and then we're completely done except the steel baguette. Runes-wise, we got a ton of mine runes, so if I ever get more air runes, I'll actually be able to get a fairly decent amount of magic XP. Range-wise, we unlocked our maple shortbow and our green DI chaps. We also got the willow shortbow from the clue earlier. A good amount of arrows and darts whenever I get 10 range, but these bolts, although I have a ton of them, I will not be able to use them. I don't have a crossbow. Those were all from random events. Those were mostly drops by soldiers and guards. A ton of copper ore. Fortunately, the men do not drop tin ore, so I couldn't make any bronze bar. A bit of a food tab here. Ton of cabbage. Ton of beer. A few strange fruits. Nothing impressive. This is a future quest tab. I do have climbing boots. I can't wear them, unfortunately. I have a beginner clue because I don't have any steps and I was tired of having them on the ground. I have my super bucket of sap, 30 flax, the 2 black axe you saw earlier, and 10 lunar out teleport. So overall, the bank's worth almost 5 mil without ever leaving Burthorpe, but now it's finally time to go to the Warriors Guild.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain.
Okay, it's enough playing around now. My buddy Gomol's gonna let me in. And for the very last time, let's celebrate with our last beer. And let's get in. So, that's one task done. Diary task completed. And now let's look at all the precious shop I'll have access to. This here where most people make their tokens, I won't be able to do until I get a mithril plate legs, which is a draw by one of the Cyclops. So eventually we will be able to, but that's not how I'm going to get tokens to start off with. This is probably the most important thing in my chunk. I finally have access to food. I'm going to buy 10 trouts because that's for a quest. And yeah, I'm just, words cannot describe how happy I am to finally have food and not have to drink beers and drain my attack every single time. So that's freaking massive. And also another store that probably nobody ever uses, but is going to be pretty useful to me,
is this girl. She sells basically combat potion, not super combat, just a regular combat potion. And they're not cheap, but they're not that bad. It's a defense potion that is kind of expensive, and it's going to be useful when I actually train on the Cyclops. It'll increase the XP per hour a little bit, so we'll definitely stack up on those. Mostly food, but these two. And probably the most important shop of them all, it's this gentleman right here. Not sure if it's this guy or the other guy. Yeah, believe it or not, I checked the DPS calculator, and the adamant mace is actually better than the Addy sword or the Addy longsword or the Addy dagger, which will be our best in slot magic, to be fair, so I'll get one too. And yeah, that's best in slot range, best in slots range. And with this, we now have our best melee weapon, unless we get lucky and get like a rune spear or a dragon spear from the Cyclops, a random event. That's going to be the weapon we use until we get 99 strength and 99 attacks, so that's absolutely massive. That's for range. Now let's see. Let's open the chunk picker map. So we completed the diary task. That's done. We obtained a adamant mace, so that's done. We obtained the steel chain. No, that's a... I think I got an iron. No, I got the steel. I got a steel chain body, so that's done. Rune metal helm's going to be the actual best in slot. So yeah, those are a few things that we finally got done. Pretty happy about it, but mostly it's the adamant mace that's going to be the biggest difference. Unlike my... Well, I'm going to miss the dragon claws, let's be honest. Not the dragon claws, I wish they were dragon claws, the black claws. Definitely going to miss them. But we're now entering a new era, and we're going to bang these probably forever, and we're going to equip the new best in slot adamant mace. I've just missed food so much that I figured might as well get 1,000 potato with cheese. So yeah, if you if you look at the chat, I did up quite a lot, but yeah, this food won't last me forever. Even though it's 1,000, I'm probably gonna need at least 10,000 to finish this chunk, because the Cyclopses are gonna hit like trucks, especially at the start when my best in slot is something like this. Not very tanky, but definitely beautiful. So at least we got that going. And I forgot to show you earlier, playtime 6 days, 17 hours. So that's how long it took to get inside the Warriors Guild. Now let's see how long it'll take to leave the Warriors Guild. We'll see. Now you might be wondering, well, if you don't have full mithril or any other set of armor, how are you going to get tokens? You can't reanimate anything. Well, to get Warrior Guild token, there are actually 4 more rooms other than the reanimation room. And I'm going to test all 4 of them for an hour so I can see how many tokens I can get per hour. And we're going to start with this, the dummy room. Basically, you have to hit with various different style every time, depending on the dummy. And you get tokens and 15 attack XP every time you do it successfully. As we close in on an hour, figured I would show you a little bit of what this is like if you've never done it before. Basically, every dummy you have to hit in a different style. And we're creeping up to an hour. Probably one more, and then we're done. Okay, let's call it there. Let's see how many tokens we get for 1 hour of this. 1,250, actually not that bad. And if you're curious, because it actually is not that bad XP wise. I mean, 9.3k. It's about what I got when I was training on man and, well, just man. So it's not great, but hey, I mean, it's a little something. And I'm going to have to get so many of these that 9k, it's not that bad. So far, the token to beat per hour is 1,250. I'm going to go and try the defensive one where you protect from different projectiles with a shield. So if you've never done this, you basically just look at what's coming towards you. You select defensive style. You get free XP and some tokens. So now we just started. Let's see how many tokens we get in an hour. And here we're closing in on 1 hour of whatever this is. We'll do one more after this one for good measure and we'll call it. XP per hour is actually pretty good. 7.5k defense XP. I actually got a level from it. Almost 2 levels. And now let's see how many tokens we get. this means I missed probably 3 times, so it's about 750 an hour, 7.5k XP an hour. I do need a lot of defense XP because I need 60 defense, but the attack XP is better and the amount of tokens is better at the dummy room. So when I really need to AFK, I might do this because it's a bit more AFK than the dummy room. So if I want to watch a movie or something, I'm going to come here. That being said, I'm probably going to spend more time on the dummy room. I still have 2 rooms to try. However, these 2, I don't think they're feasible, but we'll try them. So this one is throwing a rock as far as you can. It's actually really good token and XP. The only issue is that every throw reduces massively your run energy. And the odds of you throwing it far are widely depending on how much run energy you have. So ideally, the best way to do this would be to have either stamina potions or energy potions, which obviously I do not have. So I think when I have full energy, it might be worth throwing a few shots, but I'm going to be able to throw maybe 5 or 6 shots before I'm just not going to get any points. And because I'm 1 agility, obviously, it would take forever for my run energy to go back up. So, well, I just aimed at the ref there. Didn't even know that was possible, not going to lie. But yeah, you'll see when I claim my tokens that it's actually pretty good because you do this for like a minute and you get okay amount of token and XP. The only issue is now that I'm low run energy, I'm mostly going to fail or not going to throw very far, so it's not really worth it anymore. As you can see, that was only 5 yards. So that's where you would call it and restore your run energy, which I obviously can't do because I don't have stamina pots or energy potions. But it's still pretty good, 44 tokens in probably less than 2 minutes. So that would be the ideal way to get points, but because my run energy, it's not feasible. Same with this room. This room is also, you balance barrels on your head, and it's the same thing. It drains your run energy, and the more run energy you have, the less likely you are to fail. However, because my run energy is so low, it's never going to be worth it. So I think it's either between the dummy room or the defensive room. I might come here when I have full run energy just to get a few tokens and a few strength XP, but it's not really feasible otherwise. So now that we have a pretty good amount of tokens, I think it's a pretty good time to at least try to kill a few Cyclops. Obviously, I don't think it's going to go very well. I might look extremely beautiful with my best in slot gear, but they're going to hit me a lot. That's why I brought a shit ton of food. I do have my best in slot. We'll see. I think I might be able to get maybe 4 kills before I need the bank. We'll see. I don't expect much. I'm going to need way more tokens, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I should at least give it a try because, we want our Bronze Defender. So, let's try it. So far, so good. I'm hitting quite well. It's actually not hitting me that much so far. I mean, maybe it was just pure luck, but I might be able to stay a bit longer than I thought. I'm going to avoid these level 76 as much as possible because it would just not be feasible at all, and try to focus on these 2 level 55. And our first actual kill was coins. Actually quite a productive first trips at the Cyclops. I honestly thought I was going to kill maybe 5 or 10, and if we look, I actually killed 32. Well, I killed 34. I reset the loot tracker after 2 kills, so I killed 34 in 1 inventory. And it went surprisingly well. I got up to 22k defense XP per hour. I'm training defense. I should really do these 2, but I know I'm going to need 60 defense anyway for Dragon Defender, so I kind of want to get it out of the way. Probably would be more efficient to do these 2 stats a bit higher, but I don't know. I just want to be able to equip Dragon Defender as soon as I get it. And we did use about 280 tokens, so it's not quite 10 tokens per kill, but I'm going to go through them pretty quickly. So hopefully by the time they're all gone, I have like Mithril, maybe Black Defender. That would be awesome. And then we'll go back and make more guild tokens. And we get the Bronze Defender actually pretty quickly on kill count number 40. So a little bit before the drop rate, but we'll take it. This is the story of Chunky Thorpe from humble beginnings he had to flinch soldiers to get black claws, all in the hopes of one day being able to enter the Warrior's Guild, a place he could only dream of. Until finally, after countless hours of grinding, he was able to enter the Warrior's Guild. But this was just the beginning of the story. He still had to endure many training. He started by attacking dummies. He had to perform weird magic rituals and face one of his biggest fears, all in the hopes of becoming a master. So another pretty successful trip at the Cyclops. I'm now at 61 KC, got 45 defense, so it's going pretty well. Gotta go walk my dog though, so I cut my trip short, but yeah, going pretty well. And I also got this genie lamp, and I kind of changed my mind. Quick pause from Mark from the future here. Last episode I asked you guys what you guys thought I should lamp, and Hunter won by a landslide, but at that point I hadn't gotten all the answers yet, so I was farming until level 5, and once I'm level 5 farming, I'll start lamping Hunter. So if you see me farming during this video, that's why we'll be lamping Hunter from now on in the future. Well, would you look at that as I move carefully my microphone because it was far away from me. Here's the Rune Defender. I'm still not sure if I want to equip the Defender or the Shield because they do hit me pretty hard, but not that hard. So I might try with the Defender, see if it's actually worth it. So yeah, Rune Defender. And we have 69 kill. Nice. And we get 46 defense. With that, we also get 75 combat. I cannot put into words how much better this setup is. I know I'm only at 20k defense XP per hour, but you got to understand that to me, we went from 9 to 10k grinding, always running between 2 NPCs, to 20k, basically AFK, and just being able to eat food and not having to drink beers. It's just so much better. So I see these levels flying by. That would usually take almost an hour to get. Now it's going to take maybe 20 minutes. So massive improvement. And yeah, hopefully we get more defenders. But so far, I'm loving these Cyclops. That was another fairly good trip. Fairly good inventory. I think I got close to 35 kills. No doubt about it, the shield makes me last longer. I get hit way more with my dragon. I wish it was a dragon defender, my Rune Defender. But I do get better XP per hour with this. And because I have an unlimited amount of food now, I kind of don't really care that I'm getting hit more. So I'll just prioritize higher XP and higher amount of kills per hour than damage received per hour. So yeah, well, as much as I love my Black Kite Shield T, and I was finally able to wear it after having it from the first easy clue, I don't think I'm going to be wearing very much of it. So now it's a Rune Defender with this insane look. And here is the Steel Defender. This one didn't take that much. We're now at 106 KC. Going pretty well. I do have a few more extra tokens in the bank, so I'm not saying I'm going to hit Rune Defenders before having to get more tokens, but if I keep this up, I might have Adamant. Maybe if we're lucky, Rune. I guess we'll see. And here's the Black Defender, actually fairly quick. Barely another trip here. That was 123 KC, and we already have 4 defenders, so it's going pretty well. And here's a Mithril Defender. That was, I kid you not, 2 kills later. So, I mean, and this this man, a Lost Slime, just said if I get it, he's going to say some shit. So you better say some shit. And Deeper Dark, sorry, does say, hi mom. So, Deeper Darker's mom, hello. Hey, and we just get a long bone. It's 1 in 500, is it? I knew I would get it eventually, but I'm kind of surprised I got it before getting all my defenders. I killed, since Mithril, I probably killed around 65. So we're a little dry on Adamant, but we're not going to complain. We get a nice long bone though. Still need a curve bone, which is 1 in 5k, so we'll get it eventually, but that one I don't expect to see it anytime soon. We'll probably have multiple Dragon Defenders by the time we get a curved bone. And here's 50 defense. We also get 76 combat. Only 10 levels to go, and then I'll probably never train defense again. Well, I will eventually, but I'll get 60 defense and then gotta get 99 attack and strength, so yeah, it's gonna stay at 60 for a while. And I also just want to correct the clip you just saw. Long bones are actually 1 in 400, not 500. So yeah, that is Cyclops kill 200. We're about, I want to say, 80 kills, give or take, since we got the Ritual Defender, so slightly dry on the Yeti, but technically we're still pretty much right where we should be, so can't complain. And here's the Adamant Defender. That was about 5 kills since I made the last clip, so got fairly lucky. Just one more to go, and then we can go for our Dragon Defender. And here's the Rune Defender. I actually didn't think I would get it by the tokens I had, but yeah, I mean, we got extremely lucky. Beautiful Rune Defender. We're only 51 defense, so I'm going to give a go at the Basement Cyclops. If I do spoon a Dragon Defender, I won't even be able to use it. That being said, if you're curious about it, we kill 231 if we had the other two I had, so realistically, you're supposed to get one every 50 kills, and you would expect to have all 7 in 350 kills. So I actually got pretty lucky. And yeah, now that this is done, we actually have a lot of things we can remove from our chunk picker. So all the defenders up to Rune. We also got a long bone, so obviously a couple of very tough grinds with the attack and shrink cape, but hey, at least we can finally tick a few more things. I must be the cutest noob you've ever seen that has a Rune Defender. That being said, with this magnificent gear, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to handle these level 106 Cyclops, but I guess I have a few tokens, so I'll give it a go. I don't think they'll go very well, but hey, it's worth a try. And I forgot to talk to Lorelei. Give me a second here. There we go. Okay, so we're about to get absolutely destroyed by these. I should probably just pray melee flick, but I kind of want to AFK those a little bit, so I want to see what kind of damage they're going to do to me. And they do drop Rune Medhelm, Rune Full Helm, they drop legs, so these things will definitely help. That being said, I don't know how well it's going to go. I guess we'll see. Here's our first kill ever, and we get a lobster. They're absolutely going through me. It's probably not very feasible. However, because I have unlimited amount of food now, I kind of don't mind. I'm going to have to waste a lot of food. It would definitely be smarter to simply grab more tokens, get better stats from the regular Cyclops, and come back here. But, I don't know. Kind of want to risk it and try to test my luck. Maybe I get a Dragon Defender or do 10 kills. Who knows? And on our fourth kill, we actually get Mithril Plate Legs, which is going to be my best in slot for the remaining of the chunk, so that's actually pretty cool to get it so early. It also means I can kill reanimated Mithril armor sets for tokens from now on. I'm going to have to try for an hour and see if it's actually better than the dummy room. I guess we'll find out when I'm out of tokens. So I'm out of tokens, so let's try this out. See how many I get for 1 hour and see if it's actually worth it or not. Let's start the timer. Now. A bit delayed, but yeah, we got it done. So yeah, in an hour I'll see if this is still worth it. Obviously, as my stats are going to go up, this will be better and better. So this is pretty much to see if right now it's still the best, or if I should just use a dummy room for a bit, and when my stats are, say, 75 plus, maybe this is way better. I guess we'll see. So our 1 hour is about to end. We could say I got 1200 or 1225 if we count this one. So it's basically just as good as the dummy room. However, here I can select what I want to train, in this case defense, and I'm getting about 16k defense XP per hour, plus about 5.3k HP per hour, so it is a no-brainer that this is much better, simply for the XP. And also, this is the bare minimum, because those are the worst stats I'll ever have to train here, because obviously my levels are going to go up, and the amount of tokens per hour I get are also going to go up with the levels I get. So I think it's pretty obvious that from now on, if I need tokens, it's going to be from here. The only downside for this round was that I only have one set of mithril plate legs, so I actually could not equip them while I was killing it, so it was actually hitting me quite a bit. But that being said, it was still worth it, so now that we have more tokens, let's try to get a second pair of those. On our last trip of Cyclops, we actually got a loop half of a key, and we already had a tooth in the bank, so first crystal key. We're actually pretty freaking close to the chest, so who knows, maybe if I unlock 2 chunks south, I might be able to open it. Who knows? And here are our duplicate mithril plate legs, so now whenever I need to go back and get more tokens, I'll be able to actually wear my mithril plate legs. And here's the Dragon Defender. I was not expecting it whatsoever. We're at what? 25? So it's a 1 in 100 drop, so yeah, we got a bit spoon. Fortunately, we can't even wear it because it's 60 defense and we're only 53. So it's going to be a bit of a pain to look at it and not be able to equip it, but I mean, it's not going to be that long until we can use it. Still, so nice to have, but I definitely was not expecting it this early. So I'm not sure now if I'm going to stay here or go train on the Cyclops upstairs, because I can stay much longer on the Cyclops upstairs, because these ones just destroy my food. I do want to stay here because they do have some upgrades for me, such as a Rune Full Helm and other items, so yeah, I think I'll stay here for a bit. And here's one of our best in slot. We just got a Rune Med Helm. It's not our best in slot defense, it is our best in slot range tank. So these guys can still drop a Rune Full Helm, which will be better. But considering I have to kill about 40,000 of these guys, and that the Dragon Med Helm is about 1 in 6,400, there are a pretty good chance that I'm actually going to get a Dragon Med Helm, which would be pretty cool. But yeah, fingers crossed that I do hit that drop rate. But for now, we got this nice Rune Med Helm. And here's another best in slot. This one I believe is for range as well. It is also my best shield until I maybe get a Rune Square or a Rune Kite shield as a rare drop table. But for the time being, if we exclude the rare drop table, this is my best in slot shield, which I'll obviously never use because I'll have a Dragon Defender. But if I ever were to use the knives I get to range, then that would be a good option. Speaking of rare drop table, I just got 45 Death Runes, which is a rare drop table. I'm not sure the drop rate of this one. 1 in 3,200. So it's not the rarest. It could have been something better, but it's actually the first time I get Death Runes on my account, so we'll take them. Okay, after quite the productive day, if we look at the XP per hour, I've been here for just about 6 hours. Ever since I've got inside the Warriors Guild, basically, this is all Cyclops, from getting my Rune Defender to whenever I got my Dragon Defender. So I'm about halfway done to 60 defense, which is obviously my ultimate goal. So I'm gonna get some rest, and tomorrow hopefully I get to 60 defense and we'll be able to wear the Dragon Defender. And we get the Mime Gloves and the Mime Legs. With that, we now have completed the collection log of random events, minus the Stale Baguette. So that's the only... Oh, actually, never mind. We still are missing the Mime Mask. I don't know why I thought we had it. So 2 more items and it's completed. Also have a new pair of gloves. Maybe we go with them from now on. No! I wasn't paying attention and unfortunately I died, so we'll go right back into it. What I will do, however, I was at 40 prayer and I don't want to use death as a means to recharge my prayer whatsoever. So I will drain it back down to 40, just as if I had never died. This is the first time I die on this account, past the obviously lost the hardcore status, but we don't count that, don't we? But yeah, I was just watching something else and I thought I was safe because I was full HP, but that Mithril Warrior decided to completely destroy me, so yeah. Small note, as I was looking back at the clip, I was actually at 38 prayer, so don't comment that I was cheating. I I was just testing you guys. I know I'm at 38 prayer, so there it is. Well, that's a pretty sight. We just got a Runeful Helm, which is our current best in slot. If we're really lucky, we're going to get a Dragon Med Helm, which is obviously going to be better. But if we don't, that's going to be our best in slot for quite a while. Just got our very first hard clue from the Cyclops, actually a 1 in 512 drop. Unfortunately, I have absolutely no steps in the Warriors Guild or the Burthorpe chunk. There is an elite step here, and it does have items I can't get anyway. So I'll keep this in the bank because I'm going to get so many of them. I'd rather not just pile them on the ground. So unfortunately, us doing clue scroll is not going to happen anymore because we're not going back for easy clues and we're not getting any art clues done. One of my absolute favorite random events. We get 17 fishing. Not that bad. So I decided to come here and get 3,000 tokens, but most importantly finish my 60 defense. And we can now equip the Dragon Defender. Absolutely beautiful. It's done. Now we can focus on either attack or strength. And yeah, 3,000 token, it's time to kill some Cyclops. So now that we have our wonderful Dragon Defender, the dilemma is, do I train 99 strength first and never touch attack? Because obviously I need both of them to complete this chunk. Or do I get equal levels, say I get 70 strength, 70 attack, and so forth? Or do I focus on attack a lot more? Because if you don't know, the attack skill K perk is that you can enter the basement or the upstairs Cyclops for free. So if I had this cape, I would not need any tokens. So that obviously would be nice. But I feel like the upside of having a high strength level overtakes the upside of the cape because getting tokens is not that difficult. So I'd rather just have a high strength level. So I'll probably do like 80 strength and then 70 attack, 90 strength, 80 attack. You get the idea. I think now's a good time to head back to the chunk picker and take a lot of things. So obviously we have been able to equip a Dragon Defender. We have the Runeful Helm. We have the Dragon Defender. We have the Mithril Plate legs. We don't have the attack cape, and we did get the Dragon Defender. So only a few things left. I need to get a curved bone, which is a 1 in 5k approximately from any Cyclops I kill. And I need to obtain both the attack and strength capes. So only 3 goals left. I complete a bunch of them, but these 3 goals obviously are going to take a huge portion of my chunks. I'll go through with the numbers on how long this should probably take. But those are the few goals I have left before I can roll something else. And I just came back from a trip to the basement Cyclops, the ones that are level 106, and they still hit me quite a lot. So I think what I'll do is I'll get probably base, I want to say 75 or 80 strength and attack on the Cyclops upstairs, because it's just faster XP per hour. And then I'll try the basement ones again, because they do have better drops overall, but now that I have everything I need, the only thing I could really get is more Dragon Defenders. I need nothing else. They have the same drop rate for the curved bone. The only thing they really have is a Dragon Med Helm that they have a good odd of dropping. Well, good odd. They have 1 in 6,400 chances of dropping a Dragon Med Helm, whereas the Cyclops upstairs have like 1 in 100,000, so it's not feasible. But yeah, we'll probably go back to the basement at some point because I do want to stack a lot of Dragon Defenders. But I feel for now the best XP is definitely the Cyclops upstairs, so we're going to do that. We get our first duplicate Rune Defender. Not that it's ever going to be useful, but I guess we might get a small stack of them too. Can we get the Still Baguette? No, we do not. That's the first baguette from the Sandwich Lady we ever get. It's pretty uncommon, 1 in 256, but yeah, I mean, we had a chance to have the Still Baguette, I guess. Well, maybe I would say 20 kills maybe after the Rune Defender. We get a second long bone. Total, we killed 426 Cyclops, so we should have had 1, and we get 2, so, I mean, it's gonna look good in the bank regardless. I think now's a good time to look at the XP per hour. So currently I'm at about 25k strength XP, give or take, and I'm only 65 strength, so that's the worst it's ever gonna be, because it'll only go up as I level up. So I'm actually pretty happy. I thought maybe it would be 15k if I'm lucky, 20k, but it looks like it's a constant 25k. And I think what I'll do is I'll get 75 on each and then actually do tests with the XP per hour and try to guess how long I'll be in this chunk. I'm guessing it's probably going to be 800 hours ish, maybe 900. I guess we'll see when I have the details. Well, this is a pretty sight. We get back-to-back Rune Defenders, but we also get a Rune Defender and a Long Bone on the same kill count. The odds of getting back-to-back Dragon Defender are already pretty freaking rare, but the odds of getting these 3 items in 2 kills, I honestly don't even want to look it up. And a small correction about the hard clue scrolls. There's actually a singular step I can do. When I checked the hard clue steps, I forgot to check for the rogue's den. There's actually a step where you have to talk to the guy with the crafting cape. And it's just a question, a challenge scroll with the question, so there's nothing I need to complete it. So technically there's one hard clue step I can do. Considering I probably have to kill over 40,000 of those, and I'll get probably 100 art clues, even a bit more if I do the basement ones, because the basement ones have a drop rate of 1 in 256. These ones have a drop rate of 1 in 512. If I have to kill over 40,000, I'm definitely going to get at least 100. So I haven't done the math yet. Maybe I'll ask that Mark guy to do the Mark's math segment again to see how many kills I would need to complete a hard clue. But if I ever get a step I can do, well, the singular step I can do, I'll definitely try to juggle it. This one, unfortunately, was not. Pretty successful trip at the Cyclops. I killed maybe 70, and I got 4 Rune Defenders, and with those 4, if we add them to the bank, it's actually our 10th Defender. Not that it's ever going to be useful. I mean, we're going to try to stack a collection. My ultimate goal is I want at least 100 Dragon Defenders. It would be completely useless, but I do think it would look good in the bank. And here's level 68 strength, but also 80 combat. Going pretty well so far. We got another long bone. So yeah, we'll get 70 strength and maybe train some attack. I guess we'll see. In the category of things you love to see, Book of Knowledge. It's not going to quite give me 2 farming, but we're getting ever so closer to level 2 farming. 69 strength. Nice. Yes, I'm very well aware that I have the maturity of a 10-year-old. I would just like to shout out Tatted Muscle. He saw me, with my beautiful gear, killing these mithril reanimated armor sets, asked me why I was using that gear, realized I was an Iron Man, said he was going to donate to me. I mean, it's very kind to offer to donate gear to somebody, but I mean, I don't need any gear. Have you looked at this beauty? I think it's the first time that I see a fellow cute noob in my chunk that kinda looks like me, that has similar-ish gear. I mean, he's rocking the AM boots and the AM cape and the anti-fire shield. Unfortunately, I don't have a cape, so he definitely wins the gear matchup. But yeah, it's always nice to see a fellow cute noob. After getting this Leo random event, we get a lamp. And with that, it's our first farming level. We are now farming level 2. And apparently we can grow marigold. I don't know if I'll ever get a flower patch, but if I do, you can bet your ass we're planting this. There is a lovely 70 strength and 81 combat. Might do 70 attack. And I've actually changed my mind a little. I know I keep saying I'm going to do this one or that one. I use the DPS calculator, and the last max hit I'll get before 99 strength is at 92. So what I'll do is I'll keep swapping the 2, but I'll train strength up until 92. And once I'm 92 strength, I'll get 99 attack. That way I won't ever have to get tokens again, because even though it looks like I have loads of tokens, this won't last me that long. So I think getting the attack cape first is definitely going to be crucial. And here you have a perfect example of how I actually died by being AFK. They can hit you very hard. They're not that difficult to kill, those mithril armor sets, but when they start hitting you, they hit for real. So you kind of have to pay a bit of attention so you can go quickly from full HP to 0. So yeah, gotta be somewhat careful, otherwise I'll die again. And yes, I've lost even more prayer points, so now I'm down to 35. When I'm not paying attention, sometimes I lose a prayer point or two, unfortunately. I'll try to pay more attention, but yeah, 35 prayer points now. So remember I told you my 1000 potato with cheese wouldn't last that long? Well, it's over now, and I gain 20 defense level and 5 strength level with it. And if in my first chunk I became a raging alcoholic with all the beer I drank, well, with all the potato with cheese I'm going to eat here, I'm definitely going to get high blood pressure and high cholesterol. Perks of being an old man. So I just sold a bunch of duplicate items, mostly adamant two-hand swords. I had like 9 of those, and a couple other Addy weapons, Addy mace that the Cyclops drop. And I finally have a white cash stack. I have over 100k, and almost all of it is going to disappear when I buy a shit ton more supplies. I actually thought I would drain my cash stack a lot more. I bought around 60 sets of combat potions and 5,000 potato with cheese. Originally, I wanted to go for 10,000, but I kind of just really want to go back to killing Cyclops, so I figured I'm going to go halfway and do 5,000. And I still have loads of money, and as you can see, I still have loads of stuff so I can sell or alch. So money's not going to be an issue anytime soon. Well, it's never going to be an issue here. I'm definitely going to make a lot of money here, mostly from selling these stuff. And yeah, the food is super cheap. They're like 10 GP each. These are extremely cheap too. So yeah, money's never going to be an issue on this account. And with this Cyclops kill, this marks exactly our 1000th Cyclops killed. I kind of wish that they were separate because this includes all 3 types of Cyclops, 76, 56, and the one in the basement that are level 106. I would say I probably killed almost 200 of the level 106, and the rest were a mix of these two. Mostly is level 56. So it's been going pretty well. It's obviously the XP is kind of slow, and I wish I had something better than an Addy Mace, and I still have many, many, many more thousands to kill, but it's a good start. I'm gonna get, like I said, a lot more levels here, and then I'll finish it off in the basement, where I'll be able to get a lot more, a better loot. But mostly, I kind of want to get a big stack of Dragon Defender. I already have 17 Rune Defenders. I would like at least 50 Dragon Defenders, if I'm being honest, at a very minimum. But that's for a future. That's for the future. For now, I'm about to get 66 attack, and yeah, things are going well. Now that we're burying this bone, we are now 50 prayer. Don't really unlock anything. I will get 52 just by burying so many bones, and then I won't have anything new to unlock. But I think I'll continue because it's not like burying big bones is a big hindrance, so I might as well not let free XP go to waste. So yeah, grind's going pretty well. We're probably going to get 70 attack today before I call it a day, so yeah, we're going strong. I just came back from a random Pete event, and he actually gave me 2 Uktangi kebabs, which both heal 19 hit points, so that's my best food I'll probably ever get. Unexpected, but sure, I mean, we'll take it. Some people just like to taunt you. Random guy came and did his master clue. Drops a helm of net is not for no reason and a couple sharks. Sad part is, I actually want the sharks more than I would want the helm, because I have no way of ever using this. I'm not getting to Fremenic Island anytime soon. But yeah, some people are way too rich to just drop this on the ground, or it's an Ultimate Iron Man and he just can't be bothered to alch it. So probably a rich one. Here's 69 attack and 83 combat. You were expecting me to say something, weren't you? Here is 70 attack. We're going to go back to strength probably until 80. And then we're going to basically do 80 strength, 80 attack, 90 strength, 90 attack, 92 strength, 99 attack. Some along those lines. So yeah, back to strength training for now. While this is a bit awkward, I was pre-flicking the Cyclops and my computer kind of just froze for about 6 or 7 seconds, and my pre-melee was up. I lost about 6 prayer points, 5 or 6 prayer points. So now I'm down to 30 prayer points. Not ideal. Almost died too because when I came back, I immediately took it off and it was still frozen. So at least I didn't lose more prayer points, but I also almost died. So yeah, not ideal, but we already lost 20 prayer points and we're nowhere near done with our objective. So we got to be very careful with those now. You know, I've realized something. I just turned on 117 HD plugin for a clip I was filming earlier, and now I went downstairs in the basement. It actually looks sick with all the lights and stuff. But yeah, I stopped using the plugin because it doesn't support the region locker GPU. So I have to turn this on, and that's what I get instead. I mean, it's fine, but I can't deny that the 117 HD plugin looks kind of sick in this dungeon. Man, I just had to record this because this is an absolute champion, and he's killing Runite armor sets in full granite. I mean, I'm one to talk, like, look at my gear, so I can't judge, but what an absolute champion. That was another very productive day. I kind of came to the guards just to see what the XP per hour would look like, and so far it's about 26k XP per hour. The Cyclops are about 23k, 24k, and I was at it for basically 10 hours because I just came here maybe 25 minutes ago. So I've been killing Cyclops all day and mithril armor sets too. And I would say combined, because the armored sets are about 16 to 18k XP per hour, I'm probably getting 22k XP per hour. So that's why I've been at it for 10 hours. So it's been quite the productive day. We're almost 73, so we did 70 to almost 73. But yeah, I would stay awake for an extra hour just to finish it off, but bed's calling me, so we'll finish this off tomorrow, and hopefully we'll be 74 by tomorrow. We just got this nice land from a random event on farming, and that gives us 3 farming. Look at this absolute dragon champion. It's actually the same guy as the full granite guy. He just got 60 defense and he upgraded. So, pretty looking good. And also, 69 hit point. Nice. Okay, I kind of deserve it. Maybe 2 minutes after the last clip of the granite guy, now dragon guy, he called me out on my fit and he drip checked me, which I totally deserve. But yeah, explained to him why we have such badass gear. But yeah, while somebody is able to purchase bonds and get a 90 mil full helmet, I'm stuck with my beautiful adamant mace and my mithril that I got from these Cyclopses. Okay, that was very unexpected. I saw dragon on the ground and I just assumed it was a dragon defender, but nope, it's a dragon med helm. We look absolutely beautiful. This is a 1 in 6,400 drop rate, so I thought I was going to get it eventually, but we got it relatively early. We don't even have 2k, 2,000 kills so far, so new best in slot acquired, and we look like an absolute beauty. And do we get our first amulet or ring? And we do! That's our best in slot ring until we can actually chop trees and get a bird nest where we could probably get a diamond ring. They don't have any stats, of course, but hey, I mean, at least I got a ring. And here's 74 Slayer, and with that we also get 85 Combat. Not too bad. It's going pretty well. Today we've been pretty active. And yeah, we should be getting 75 before I go to sleep, which will be a very productive day. Let's keep it going. Okay, so that's very interesting. I just got a Rune Battle Axe, which is, I believe, a 1 in 3.2k drop. It's not that rare, it's just that you would think it's better than my adamant mace, but because this is a 6-tick weapon and the mace is a 4-tick, they're actually very, very similar. On some instances, the Battle Axe is going to be better, but I've checked, and for these guys, the mace is actually better. So it's a nice new item, I guess. We finally have a runite weapon, but the mace is still going to be a bit better. DPS is basically the same almost, so I might use it just so I have a new weapon for a bit, but very, very similar as the mace, so it does seem like a huge upgrade, but it's not really. So I've made some calcs, and turns out the Rune Battle Axe can actually be better. As you can see, I just hit a 21, which much better max hit, but lag spike there, almost lost more prayer points. It will be better if I prayer flick, because right now I am also flicking ultimate strength. So if I do this, then the Rune Battle Axe is definitely better. If I want to AFK, then the Addy Mace is actually better. So if I ever want to just attack one and leave my computer for a minute, I'm better off doing this. But as soon as I'm potted and I'm not AFK and I can pray flick, then the Rune Battle Axe is definitely better. So, and obviously for flinching, it's going to be way better. Not that I have to flinch anything right now, but it's pretty cool to have a rune weapon nevertheless. And with the next hit, we are getting 75 strength. Going pretty well. Today was another very productive day. Let me just stop flinching for a second so I can show you. We just hit the 9-hour mark for strength training. And basically it's going to take another 5 hours to get 76 strength. I think I'm going to get 80 strength and then probably 80 attack. So yeah, I mean, I believe we did 72 to 75 today, or 73 to 75, I should say. So it's been a pretty productive day, 9 hours. I'm still not done, probably have another 2 hours before I go to sleep. So we're almost going to get 300k XP in a single day, which would be a new personal best. So ideally, I would always aim to get around 200k XP per day. That would help with the grind a lot, but obviously it's not always going to be feasible. But we keep pushing. And I figure I might as well, while I have you there, show you the amount of kills we have so far. Little over 2100 Cyclops killed. A bit more than half were killed here. I would say I killed about 1,000 of them upstairs. So anything past 1,000 is from these guys. And yeah, loot's been getting pretty good. You know, ton of alchables. It's going to be very nice eventually. Only 8 defenders. I'm a little bit dry on Dragon Defender. Not that it matters, honestly. It's going to be a goal of mine to get probably, I want to say at least 100 Dragon Defenders. That would be a pretty nice flex. But yeah, it's nothing nothing useful. And yeah, it's going pretty well. We got our Dragon Medhelm, Rune Battle Axe. The only other rare drop table I could hope for is a Dragon Spear, and that's a 1 in 18,000. And it also means that it's shared XP or defense XP, so I'm not sure I actually want it that badly, but it would be nice to have. Oh, would you look at that? We're talking maybe 20-ish, 20-ish kill after I just recorded that last clip. 2141 is where we get the curved bone. So that's a 1 in 5,000 drop rate, a bit higher. But yeah, we got it super early. I mean, it was never an issue. We were always going to get it. We have to kill over 40,000, so it would have been extremely unlikely. But I was also just about to record because I'm about to hit 70 hit points, so I guess you get a 2 for 1. I'm going to get 78 point in a few minutes, and we get a curve bone. Nice. I guess I kind of forgot to mention it, but after this curve bone drop, we actually only have 2 chunk tasks remaining. That would be get 99 attack and 99 strength. So I guess we're saving the 2 best for last. Well, that's also a bit unexpected. Let's see. I got a second curve bone, and you would think, oh, you must have killed like 1,000 more or something. Maybe 40 extra. So I got 2 curved bones in probably 50 kill count. Yeah, I guess my RNG has turned from being super dry on Black Claws to getting everything at Cyclops. And we get another pretty rare drop table. Rune Square Shield, it's going to be our best in slot for range. We probably will get a Rune Kite Shield from them eventually. It's the same drop rate as the Dragon Medhelm, so I do expect to get the Kite Shield too, but hey, for now, if we need a tank shield for something, we have a Rune Square. Unfortunately, I recorded the wrong screen, but I did just complete a maze.
We had 78%, so that was a really good maze reward. 22 cold, which is the only way we can get cold, so it's actually not that bad. Feathers is going to be real nice when I need to do some fletching, so I'll never say no to those. And some coins, so the only thing that could have been better really is death runes, but that aside, pretty good maze. Shit. It happened again. Wasn't paying attention. I was on the second screen and yeah, died for a second time if we exclude the excuse me, the hardcore Iron Man death. So not ideal. Uh, we will go back and drain our prayer back to 26, but yeah, not ideal. Okay, we made it back, so just so I don't hear anybody say that I'm getting an advantage by killing this guy with pre-melee or whatnot, I am gonna use these prayers until I am back to 26. So, silly mistake. I'm gonna try to pay a bit more attention, but it's just so easy with these mithril armor sets to just forget that they can actually hit you very, very easily. And next thing you know, you're paying attention elsewhere and you're dead. So, gotta be careful with that. So, yeah, as you can see, we're back to our, well, almost back to our 26 prayers. So, I did not cheat. I don't want to hear it. I died twice, and at both times, I drained my prayer back to where it was. So, there it is. Just wanted to give a quick shout out to Book Enjoyer. Do we get a best in slot amulet? We do, actually. So, that's actually the best in slot I'll ever be able to get. I don't think I have any other upgrades other than the Dragon Spear, because I can't get any rare drop table items for all these slots, and I can't get a cape until I get a 99. So this will be the actual best gear we can have forever, up until we get a skill cape, that is. And I know they have absolutely no stats, but you know, we just look so much better with this, don't we? Quick shout out to a fellow Burthorpe chunkman, Chunk CK. Only difference between the two of us is that he doesn't go for 99 capes because he's actually a normal person. He's not crazy and doesn't hate himself enough to do what I'm currently doing. So, hope your grind goes well, and I really love your shiny pants and your bow. Hopefully I'll have them too. Well, I do have them. Hopefully I'll be able to wear them one day. And here's level 78 strike. I done goofed though. I wanted to do an explosion of fireworks because I was one bone away from 52 prayer and 87 combat. So this clip was supposed to have 3 fireworks. Instead it only has 1. But we have smite unlocked. I could at this point just stop burying the big bones because I don't need any more prayer training, but I feel like I might as well. It's not like burying the big bones or a big hindrance or anything, so I think I'll just carry on with the prayer training. And yeah, today was a very, very productive day. I actually beat my record from, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. As you can see, I played, yes, it is about 12 hours. I know what you're thinking. That's insane. Yes, it is. To be fair, I was mostly AFK all day with RuneScape in the background and AFKing these. It's also how I died in the clip earlier. It was the same day. So, yeah, I mean, if I can keep up, I'm not going to keep up 12 hours a day, obviously, but if I can keep up a decent XP per hour, XP per day, maybe 180k, 200k per day, then we're going to get this done a bit sooner than we thought for sure. So, yeah, we carry on, and it's time for me to go to bed because, yeah, I'm about to just fall asleep on my desk.
Double kill.
Well, I told you I was going to go to bed. I did not, and that's what happens when you decide to stay a little longer. And yeah, we died a second time in the same day. So yeah, that's what happens when you play 12 hours and you start not paying attention whatsoever and you die yet again. So yeah, we shall bring back the prayer back down. Oh, I just missed my teleport. That was stupid. Okay, I'll bring back my prayer down and I'll catch up with you.
Okay, we're back to our Burthorpe chunk. We're gonna go loot our stuff and head to bed, I promise. Luckily, you might be wondering, hey, like, you had all your tokens with you. You're not gonna be able to enter the basement anymore. Well, I did think of this in advance, and I do have 100 of them saved in the bank, so at least I don't have to go and kill 4 more uh, mitral armor sets to be able to enter again. So yeah, I promise I'm going to bed now, so I'm gonna loot my stuff and not make any more mistakes. Okay, last thing before I go to bed, I promise. I just wanted to show the loot tracker thus far. We killed 2,600 Cyclops, maybe 1,000 of them were the lower levels, and the rest are all the level 106, so probably close to 1,700 106 kills so far. We have 12 Dragon Defender, 25 Rune Defenders, and yeah, a lot of loot. 15 Clue Scrolls so far. None of them that I had the only step I can do, so those were all dropped. And yeah, we also killed almost 1,200 Mithril armor sets. So yeah, that's where I'm getting most of my XP, obviously, and it's going pretty well so far. Now, off to bed, I promise. And we just got 2 big levels. We got 80 strength and 88 combat. Now we're going to do a bit of attack, I think to 75, maybe to 80. We'll see. Yeah. Give me 2 minutes. I keep saying it won't happen again, but it's just, I was AFK, I was on the phone, and it's like I completely forgot that I could be hit by these monsters, and yeah, I'm feeling pretty bad right now, because it's getting ridiculous the amount of times I've died. This is death number 4, I believe, maybe 3rd or 4th since I've been here. Not looking good, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty sad that I've died so many times, but yeah, we're gonna go back to 27 prayer and hopefully not do that mistake a 5th time, because that would be pretty pathetic. There you go, 27 prayer. We just got a dragon stone. It is a 1 in 3.2k drop rate, so it's not like it's crazy rare. I'll definitely get more during this grind for sure. But yeah, I mean, we can't do anything with it for quite a long time. But eventually that might be a Ring of Wealth, or Glory, a combat bracelet, who knows. So yeah, we'll start stacking those for sure. Plus, pretty soon we will also, well, pretty soon, eventually we will have this, and we already have a couple crystal keys. So yeah, that's it's gonna be nice looking in the bank, I guess. And here's level 74 attack, but also 90 combat. So going pretty well. We're going to get 75 probably today before I go to bed. And yeah, we're back to the 80 attack grind. So far so good.
Double kill.
Okay, that one doesn't count. You see, I was helping a fellow YouTuber catch some implings, and I was on the underscreen. Let me just see if I can show you my whole browser, well, not browser, display, so you kind of see what's going on. So, well, this is way too big, but this is currently kind of what I'm looking at. I have this account that is looking for implinks for, say, I have my alt that is cooking just for the heck of it, and I have my chunker that is actually grinding the Cyclops. So yeah, died again. I was at 28 prayer points left, so we'll drain that back down, and we will carry on like I never died, because this one doesn't count. We made it back. We drained our prayer back to 28. And yeah, we'll make this grave disappear, because I clearly did not die. So yeah, pretty much a guarantee that it won't happen again. I mean, it's like, what, the 5th or 6th time I died? I mean, it's over. I'm never going to die again for sure, right? Just a quick shout out to K-Rect for telling me he loves the series. We always love a bit of a compliment, but yeah, I mean, if I'm a cute noob, his drip is just amazing. Addy plate legs, I could only wish I would have those. He is rocking the Mitchell kite shield, so I do hope he gets his defender pretty quick. But thank you so much, Kai. So I think now is a good time to get a bit of an update on how we've been doing so far. If we look at how many kills we have just over 4,000 Cyclops kill. Again, like I said before, maybe 800 of those, 1,000 at most were on the upstairs one, so we kill at least 3,000 basement Cyclops. And yeah, it's been going great. If you're curious, we are now at 31 Dragon Defender, which is about on drop rate for 3,000. It's 1 in 100, so that's what you would expect. So yeah, it's been going great. We got a ton of duplicates from rune items. So we have a lot of money here on alchables. And it's been going great. We're now 76 attack. I'm going to do 80 attack and then probably going to do 92 strength, which is the last max hit we're going to get. So yeah, so far so good. I can't complain. 2 Curthbone. The only thing I really want as a drop is the Dragon Spear, which is a 1 in 18,000. Wouldn't be that useful, but it would be very nice. I've also had 19 Hard Clue Scroll drops so far, and as you guys know, I can only do a singular step in here. Haven't been lucky enough to get it. So yeah, bit of an update for you guys, and there it is. 76 attack, 53 prayer, 75 hit point, 90 combat, almost 91. And here's our very first hunter level, since we've decided to lamp this one. We're now level 2 hunter. Okay, well, it's not the drop I expected, but we do get a rune 2-hand, which is not even better to flinch because I can't use the Dragon Defender, so it's actually completely useless. But it's the same drop rate as the Battle Axe, so it's not like I'm disappointed to get it. It's just gonna look nice in the bank, I guess, but I wish I could say, oh, at least it's like best in slot for flinching, but no, it's not. This is much better for flinching in every single way, so yeah. Cool item to have, I guess, but useless. Quick shout out to Aaron Sahir. Randomly commented something by mistake, and we talked a bit. He said he's racing his fellow group Iron Man for his Dragon Defender, so I hope you win. And also, I'd like to use this opportunity to show you the amount of mithril armor set I've killed. So I've killed over 2,000, so globally we've collected over 50,000 tokens, and we're probably going to need maybe 4 times that amount, maybe even more. So yeah, we're going to kill a lot of these. I have 10 million worth of mithril sets, but of course those are just the ones I keep picking back up, so it's not actually 10 mil, but yeah, going pretty well. 4,200 Cyclops. I'm going to get 79 attack today, and yeah, here are the stats if you are curious, and it's going pretty well. Well, if you're wondering what the XP per hour looked like at the mithril armor set, I just did a little over 10,000 Warrior Guild tokens, and the XP hour I currently have is about 17.5k an hour. I'm pretty much, I would say, semi-AFK. I wanted to just take the day today to just AFK those because it's literally a click and then you just wait. Because I don't pre-flick these. I wanted to watch a couple movies and series I was behind on. So I would say if I was efficient, I would probably be at 22k XP per hour. But yeah, that's 7 hours worth, 7 hours and a half worth of tokens. So it's about 13 to 1400 tokens per hour. And with that, we're going to have a pretty good time in the basement. And if you're curious, now we're at 2100 mithril armor set skilled. So we're about to go downstairs, get our 79 attack, and 76 HP. And even 54 prayer. Lots of level coming. Here's our first of probably many duplicate rune battle axe. It's a 1 in 2,133, so I should get just under 20. And that's my second, pretty much on drop rate, so It's going to be a nice collection to have too. In the category of things you love to see, I was just about to go to bed. I'm about to get 6-hour nerd logged. I know. But I figured, hey, I might as well stay awake for one last random event. And of course, we get a book of knowledge. And with this, we get level 3 hunter. Only 14 more levels to go. First random event of the day, I just woke up and we get a mithril scimitar. That would have been so nice when I was at with the Black Claws, but now, if we look at the drop loot that I have, how many scimitars do I have? I have 160, so yeah, not as nice as it could have been before. And here's level 80 attack. Now that we're base 80, probably going to train strength up until 92, which is the last max hit we'll get. And then I'll do 99 attack straight away so I can get the attack cape and get unlimited tokens. Some would say I should just go straight for 99 attack right now, but I actually don't mind getting the tokens whenever I really want to AFK. It's kind of nice to just go and kill mithril armor sets. I might regret this later because it is slower XP, but you know, I kind of want to get my strength to 92. This was quite unexpected. You see this dorsal seed? Well, this is a drop rate of 1 in 35,000. It is the rarest drop I can get other than rune javelins. So yeah, I mean, I got to kill about 40,000, so it was bound to maybe happen, but to get it so early, when we don't even have 5,000 kills, pretty unlikely. Well, hello there. A rune kite shield, this is our best in slot defensive shield. Obviously, it's not worth wearing while I'm grinding this because the defender is much better offensively. But yeah, that's a 1 in 6,400 drop, same drop rate as the Dragon Medhelm, so we got 2 of the 3 items I want most from the rare drop table. The only thing left that I kind of want would be the Dragon Spear, but that's 1 in 18,000, so yeah, I should get one, but you never know. But pretty cool looking shield. Here's our very first strength level, also getting 93 combat. Decided to get a few more tokens just for the heck of it. So yeah, first level up until 92. And yeah, we're about 25% there from 70 to 92, so things are going well. Well, I knew that was going to happen at some point, but second Dragon Medhelm. So if I ever somehow lose this one, I have this one. They're both cute though. I kind of figured if I have to suffer hearing only my dog snore while I'm grinding, you should too. So I hope you enjoy hearing my dog snore. Wasn't so bad, was it? Pretty tame. Could be a good ASMR sound, wouldn't it? But that aside, we got 82 strength a bit earlier, and tomorrow, because I'm about to go to bed, yeah, don't judge too hard, please. But it was a day where I streamed a lot, so that's just about 12 hours today where I had RuneScape on in the background the whole day. But I'm not even exhausted because it was mostly AFK. So even though I played for 12 hours today, which is insane, I think that's a new record for me. I'm not that tired, which is surprising. But yeah, it was a very productive day. And yeah, tomorrow when I come back on, I will get 83 strength, 78 HP, 55 prayer, and 94 combat. So tomorrow is definitely a day for a high level of dopamine. And here's a beautiful level 78 hit point. We also got 55 prayer earlier, and just a bit more XP will be 83 strength and 94 combat. And here's level 83 strength, also get 94 combat, so pretty productive day. We got 5 hunter, 83 strength, 78 HP, 55 prayer, and 94 combat. So pretty big.
Triple kill.
I mean, you knew. You just knew. I was kidding when I said it was the last time, right? You know, classic, let's just go on the second account and look at something when I'm full HP and look away for 40 seconds and come back to Lumbridge. Last time, I swear, I swear. No more, no more. And we're back to the Walk of Shame. I actually had brought all my tokens, so I have time. I only have 13 minutes to get 100. It takes maybe 4 minutes to get 4 kills. So it's not an issue, but yeah, we're back to 27 prayer, as if nothing ever happened. And yeah, last time for sure this time. And I mean it this time. You know, it's past midnight when in the clan chat, all they talk about is about sloppy croppy toppy. And I meet a guy called this. It's going to be a good night. And we get another mystery box. Or is it our lucky day? Let's see. It's another casket, so last time I got a ruby, probably a sapphire. Yeah, I got sapphire. I just had to record this incredible moment. It's the first time since I've been in my chunk that I've met a fellow non-cape enjoyer. I can't believe it. I've seen people without amulets, with no boots or terrible boots, but no cape. I have a no cape brother. I feel complete. You truly meet a bit of everything when you come here. I have this no caper friend. I have this absolute unit that is level 69, nice, combat, and has a strength cape. He's using a rune sword. He's using a tome of fire, leather boots, full addy, and he's an Iron Man, so fam 2. Very impressive with the strength cape at level 69. Just missed it, but here's level 84 strength. So it's going pretty well. Just gotten myself an extra 3,500 token because I was running low. So yeah, 84 strength. We might get 79 hit point today. Should do a fair bit of training today. So I'll probably see you when I have 79 hit points. I don't know if I found a second type of bot, but this obby player keeps trying to attack my mithril armor set. He's reanimating them over there, and when I spawn mine, he runs all the way back and tries to attack this one, and then he's stand still for a while. So, I don't know. Do we actually have another set of bots in our area? He's not going to come for this one because he already has one up. But I think if I spawn one by the time he's picking back up his armor, that's when he comes back to get mine. But yeah, I guess even in here we have some bots, or at least a player that is clueless, maybe. But might be a bot. See? I'm convinced he's a bot. He just killed his and now he's coming for mine, so yeah. If you want to see the stats, he does have the stats of a botter, but to be fair, so do I, so I can't really judge there. But yeah, I think it's pretty much confirmed that even in the Warriors Guild, we got bots.
Overkill.
Okay, this one is not my fault. It actually is not my fault. You know, yes, okay, I did die, but it's not my fault because look at what I'm dealing with. I'm currently trying to merge Daroxess on my alt. I'm currently watching the 1-year anniversary of Agile Tom Cox Chunk account, and it's got me distracted. So, you know, he marked that I'm his father. You know, it's kind of distracting. So if anything, it's this man's fault that I died, not mine. This Cyclops kills mark the 6,100. We killed about 1,000 upstairs, so this is just over 5,000 of these killed. So let's have a bit of a look at the drops we've had. So far, 53 Dragon Defenders, so we're slightly above above rate. We would expect maybe 50, 51. We got very spoon with our Dragon Medhelm. We got 2. We shouldn't even have 1 at this point. Same with the Rune Kite Shield. 4 Rune Axe, 4 Rune Squares, 2 Rune 2 Hands, 5 Runite Bars, a lot of keys. So yeah, we've been quite blessed with the amount of loots we're getting from these bad boys. And it's going to be a pretty good day for XP. The only thing I'm really missing from these guys is the Dragon Spear. It's a 1 in 18,000 drop. I do want the Dragon Spear, even though it would only be controlled shared XP or defense XP, because it doesn't have an attack or strength style. However, it would be better DPS, and it would be about 33% better than my current gear. So I might use it to kill the reanimated mithril armors. It would be better, as I get a huge lag spike. But yeah, that would be the plan. Maybe once I get a Dragon Defender, not Dragon Defender, a Dragon Spear, we go to the upstairs Cyclops, because I'll be able to stay a bit longer and it'll be better XP overall. But they don't drop a Dragon Spears upstairs, whereas these guys do. So maybe I get one and then we compare the XP if we go upstairs. It just had to be done. The very first Rune Link Game Over account, it's going to have to be against Mount Chunk, the OG Mountain Man. So, has to be done. Let's try to do a Rune Link. And see how we do against the Mountain Man himself. Let's try this. It's our first game of the account. He's been playing quite a bit, so we'll see how that goes. I'm not too sure if I have any good strats or not. I haven't played in quite a bit, so I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I don't trust my yeah, it's not gonna end well, is it? Okay. Now I have two small attempts. I like the start. I was gonna go here next. That's smart. Let's see what we have. Should block this, I guess. Ooh. I kind of gave him that one. That was stupid. He's gonna see it, but might as well give it a shot, be sneaky about it. Ooh, he gave it to me. And our very first Rune Ling game against the Mountain Man himself. And we get the first W of the account. GG's. And again, just a huge shout out to Mount Chunk, aka Mountain Man, for being the OG Burthorpe. And yeah, good luck with your grinds too, man. And yeah, say what he says. Subscribe to me and also to him, as you probably already are. But Mountain Man, what a beast. So remember that I had 5,000 potato with cheese? Well, I actually ran out and I just opt a couple worlds to get a few more. But yeah, so far the 1k I had, the 5k I had, plus I probably bought in between trips another 1,000. So I've had at least 7,000 of those. And yeah, I don't know how I don't have a beer belly or I still have guns, but yeah, we're going to need way more potato with cheese. With this quick lab, we are getting level 6 Hunter. I may have had a book earlier that I died with or may not have died with, and it disappears when you die, so I should already be level 6, but I don't die, so it doesn't count. Just got 79 hit point, almost 95 combat, and getting closer to 85 strength, which will give us 95 combat, so 79 hit point. It's going up. So I was just killing mithril armor as you do, and this guy in Spanish comes and says I'm robbing his armor because he lost his Addy armor because he didn't pick it back up, and he accuses me of stealing it. So I say thank you, He said, it's okay, you need it more than I do. Then I tell him, look, I'm an Iron Man. Like, open your eyes. He says, and what? He says, look, it's okay, I'm going to go buy another one. But he still thinks I robbed his full Addy set. Like, I wish, but I can't. And with this Evil Bob random event, we get 20 fishing.
He's insane.
Believe that. And here's a beautiful level 85 strength and 95 combat. With that, we will change to attack training and we will go straight to 99. I changed my mind yet again. The easier way was going to be 92 strength, 99 attack, but it's actually faster, 85 strength, 99 attack. So we will not train any more strength up until we're 99 attack, because once we have the 99 attack skill cape, we will no longer need these warrior guilds token, as the skill capes perk allows you to enter here freely without any token, so we can look forward to that. So let's train some attack. Okay, we just did a maze random event. I couldn't be bothered doing the whole chest thing again, so I went with the route of me getting the reward at the end. 5 nature runes, which is nothing. 54 death runes, actually pretty good, because that's one of the only ways I can get them other than rare drop tables from these guys. And 328 iron arrows, actually pretty good, because when I'll need to train my range, it'll be nice to have these arrows, because I don't have that many bronze arrows for my grinds. If you've just noticed in my inventory, I got a Runekite shield. That is the second Runekite shield that I get if we look at my loot table. We're now at 6.5k. About 5,600 of those were killed here. And that's the second Runekite shield. It is a 1 in 6,400 drop rate. So realistically, the only thing we really need is the Dragon Spear. So we're still chasing that bad boy. Here's level 81 attack, but also 56 prayer. Not quite a combat level, but I figured I might as well give you some dopamine, just like I'm currently getting with 2 levels back to back. Grind continues. Okay, we have our second Rune Link fight, this time against Sake. He chose the fire runes. Let's go with our blood runes. And there we go. Okay, future mark here. I'm currently speeding the footage 10 times. And I was just wondering if you guys actually prefer watching the full game. This would have been a 3-minute clip. Now it's down to like 20. So let me know. And yeah, back to the game. Take it. Oh, you didn't see this? Nope, that did not that. Nope, nope, nope. Wait. Okay, first one did not count. It was just a test. Now we're actually playing the real game. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the sweatiest game this Rune Link floor has ever seen. Okay. I see. Thank you. Hey. Get fucked. Okay, last game for all the marbles. Shit. Well, now he's guaranteed to win, basically. Fuck's sake. Doesn't count. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, it's a tie game. Let's just draw. It's gonna be a tie for sure. Take the draw. Fine. GG's. That was this short completely my elo and my self-confidence in me. No self-esteem left. One day's sake, I'll practice my Connect 4 with my nephews. And see you in a week for a rematch. But GG's. We get a cheeky Quizmaster. Let's see if we are lucky today. And we get a bucket. I mean, Okay. And we get 82 combat, but more importantly, we also get 96 combat. We're pretty close to 80 hit point too, so it's going to be a pretty productive day overall. Can't complain. And I barely just missed it, but here's level 80 hit point. I'm back here to try and get more tokens. I was running low, so 80 hit points. Still going with the attack. So, yeah. Okay, we just got 7,000 Cyclops kill, just over. That was 7,003. So, going well. We just got 80 hit point earlier. And yeah, see you back at 8,000, I think. Well, it's not my fault. We were debating about the Halo show. This man, Chunky Hobo, brought the Halo series, and we had a chat, and I was in too deep. And I died. Well, it's not my fault, so I guess I didn't really die, but yeah, back to 28 prayer, and we go again. And just to show that, it was not my fault, I get rewarded with a maze random event, and I'll do it in Lumbridge, so I guess I'm cheating. But yeah, I've been rewarded, so it's clearly not my fault. And with this Dragon Defender, we actually reach a pretty cool milestone on the amount of defenders we have. As you may have guessed, we now have 69 defenders. Not bad.
Nice.
Okay, I truly hope this is not a stealth baguette, because that would mean I have to show the clip I just died in. And it is not a steel baguette. I'll still show the clip, but yeah, I was talking to Extreme Gnome, saying that he was going to steal Glof's girl, Anita, and yeah. But yeah, that one doesn't count either. And as always, back to our original... Oh, somebody just lurking. As usual, back to our original HP. It's the last time, I swear. We just got a lamp, and that will give us a beautiful 10 hunter. 7 more levels to go, and then I can lamp something else. And we get 81 hit point, but we also get 97 combat. It's going to be a pretty productive day today. I should be able to get 85 attack before I go to bed. And if you wonder what all these random tiles are on my screen, well, currently streaming. And yeah, celebrating my sub button. And those people are the ones that subscribe and decided to put some pretty messages on screen. We get a pretty big level 85 attack. So basically 14 levels to go, but we now have our base 85 attack and 85 strength. And yeah, been going pretty well. We also got a prayer level earlier, so 57 prayer. 2 more attacks level and we'll be 98 combat. 1 level away from max combat. Okay, that one doesn't count because I was on the alt account trying to merge, so, we'll just say it doesn't count because this guy was busy, and then I was here, so we don't count those. And as usual, trading my prayer back down to where it was, and I just realized that all my tokens were with me when I died, so I have 11 minutes to get my tokens and go loot my stuff. Not ideal. Here's a beautiful level 86 attack. I wanted to show you something before anything else, and that is my playtime so far. It's been something else, I'm not gonna lie. I've been online for almost 14 hours today. And yeah, I know how it sounds. We are currently a Sunday. I slept all night. I went out on Saturday and I was so tired that I slept all night. Came back home, and this morning I woke up super early, super energized. And yeah, I've been playing for 14 hours today. Some of it was streamed and a lot of it was just AFK, but that is by far the most progress I've ever done on any account, whether this one or a regular account, other Ironman account, doesn't matter. I've never played for 14 hours in a single day. So I went full degenerate today, and the result is I
I was 50k away from 85 attack, the level you just saw earlier. I got it today, and I did a whole level 85 to 86 today, and that combines for almost 390k attack XP. So, yeah, productive day. I would not recommend you guys playing 14 hours a day, though.
Dude, I've missed so many, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't mind Spuna interrupting the clip, but here's 82 hit point and 98 combat, just one level away from max combat. Cheeky baguette. Let's see if we get the stale one. And we do not. Regular baguette. Oh well. And we just accomplished a pretty nice milestone. If you look, we now have just over...
It's over 9,000!
Kill count of Cyclops. And here's level 87 attack. Only 12 more levels to go. I thought it looked pretty cool, so I figured I would show you. I have officially earned over 100,000 Warrior Guilds tokens, so I'd have more than 100k a white stack of Warrior Guilds token, which is pretty impressive. Tracker says that I made 18 million here, only because it shows every time I pick up the mithril armor as loot from it, but obviously I didn't get those back. It's been the same set all around, but yeah, I think it's pretty cool to see that big number. I did not have my recording on, but I was not expecting to get a dragon spear out of absolutely nowhere. I was about to go to bed, and I figured, okay, I have a random event coming up within the next 50 minutes. So I thought, hey, if maybe, just maybe, I stay on an extra 15 minutes and I get one, great. Otherwise, I'm heading to bed. And we get the Dragon Spear, which is absolutely insane. That's a 1 in 18,000 drop. And yeah, couldn't be happier. It doesn't sound in my voice because I was about to go to bed and it's 2 a.m. But if it was earlier in the day, I would have a way bigger reaction. Let's just say that. And I guess I should have mentioned, if you were curious, it says 9.2k, but I would say maybe 800 of those were upstairs. So probably closer to 8.2, 8.4 thousand kills. So definitely got spooned on it. But yeah, that's absolutely massive. And yeah, we'll test it out. See how many tokens we get with this bad boy. And yeah, very, very nice upgrade. Huge lag spike, as you can see. I just hope my prayer was off while I was doing this, because that would be a lot of prayer lost and interconnection lost. I just hope... Oh, that's all internet gone. I think my internet crashed because I don't have any more Wi-Fi. So I'm not going to die, because when you DC here, you're safe. The only thing I'm worried about is my my prayer, because if it was up when I DC'd, that 28 prayer is about to, or 27 prayer is about to be way lower, because yeah, I was very low prayer already, and that might be a lot of prayer gone. So I guess I was testing out the spear, and honestly, I mean, I don't have enough data just yet, but I was getting, maybe if you combine the strength and attack XP, which is what we need to do to calculate if this is worth using, would mean that I'm currently getting about 27k XP per hour on the 2 skill that matters. Death doesn't matter, but kind of does, because it makes the trips last a bit longer. So I'll do a real 1 hour testing and see what that does. For sure it's going to be better on the mithril armor sets. That there's no doubt. They're weak to crush. I can use crush on control on them, so I'll gain some defense XP on the way, but it's mostly just for the attack and strength, and it'll be way faster to kill. So that's why I really absolutely will use the D-Spear against the mithril armor sets. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to wait till my internet's back up, and we'll see the damage of how many prayer points I've lost. Internet's back up, so let's see if there was any damage. Moment of truth. Thank God my prayer was just off when I DC'd, so it's a good night. I got my D-Spear. 5 minutes later, I crashed, but I didn't lose prayer, so life is sweet. So now that we have a beautiful dragon spear, I figured it would be a perfect timing to do a Mark's Math segment. So let's get it going. So knowing that with the dragon spear I can only train controlled XP, which is shared XP, or defensive XP, the maximum I can get per hour is about 13.3k attack XP per hour, 13.3k strength, and also defense. So that implies that I need about 9 million attack XP to get 99. Divided by the XP per hour, that would take 671 hours. I would then have about 825k strength XP left, which would take another 25 hours. Would also end with 95 defense passively. And in grand total, it would take me just under 700 hours, which is 29 in-game days, which would then take, on an average of 8 hours playtime per day, a grand total of about 3 months. Now let's have a look at the Adamant Mace plus Dragon Defender combo. With this one, I'm getting about 30.5k XP per hour, which will go up maybe about 2k per hour since I won't have to get tokens when I get 99 attack. That being said, it would take about 293 hours to get 99 attack, and 301 hours to get 99 strength. I would end at about 70 defense passively from getting tokens with the Dragon Spear every now and then, which means that I would need just under 600 hours, or 25 in-game days, which would take me, if I play on average 8 hours per day, 75 days. So with the Mark's Math segment done, you might be wondering, well, are you going to train your attack with the spear, or will you use the Addy Mace plus Dragon Defender? Well, truth be told, I've tried a full day with the Dragon Spear, and I've played for 10 hours, and I gained about 130k attack XP, which is very demotivating when you compare that that's not even a quarter of a level at my current levels, versus if I played 10 hours with the Addy Mace, I would have gone over 300k XP, which is way over half a level. So just because of that, I feel like, even though it could be smart to use the Dragon Spear, because it would end with 95 defense, and it would take about, 15 days more in real time, about 2 weeks, which is not that bad. The only real issue to me is that I know if I train with this, I'm not going to be as motivated as I am with the Addy Mace, because seeing that you have only gained 100k XP today in attack versus 250k, which is an average day for me, really demotivates you. And well, demotivates you. It's a bit harsh, but it doesn't make you want to push as much to get that last level or a bit more XP today. You might take more breaks. So for that, I think I will stick with the Addy Mace plus Dragon Defender, of course. There's no way we get the baguette on the same day, right? Nah, we just get a regular baguette. Can't complain though. If it isn't my good pal, the Quizmaster, let's see what we get this time around. We get a Mid Scimitar, our second one. Yeah, as you guys know, we've had plenty of those. If we look, that is number 412, because we already had 410 before getting 2 from Mysterious Box. So regular Chunkman account are in shambles. Unfortunately, I barely missed it because I didn't realize I was going to get 99 combat. But I got 62 defense while training with the Dragon Spear to get some more tokens. And it got me max combat level. So I'm now combat level 99. Pretty cool. Well, that's unfortunate. I specifically timed that I would get 63 defense and 83 hit points at the very same time. And I did. However, I forgot to record it, so you get the tail end of the level with the 83 hit points. But yeah, there it is. We are getting close to a level 83 at level 100 combat. I'm going to get maybe 65, 70 defense while using the spear. And then we'll move to attack and get that 99 done. And we just got 88 attack, which gave us 100 combat. I barely missed it yet again, but yeah, 100 combat, that's pretty cool. 88 attack. I'm still training shared XP probably until 65, maybe 70 defense, and then we'll focus back on attack only. But yeah, it's going pretty well so far. And here's a pretty nice level, 15 Hunter. Not too bad, not too bad. Only 2 levels away from our actual goal, and then we'll probably land something else. But yeah, getting pretty close to 17 Hunter. And here's 89 attack. Almost a combat level. When I'll get 90 attack, that'll also be, although I probably will get an HP level before. So yeah, when I get an HP level, I'll be 101 combat. So yeah, only 10 more levels to go. Not too bad, not too bad. So we just got two pretty big level. We got 84 hit point, which gave us 101 combat. And I figured while I have you here, might as well give you a bit of an update on the kill count. We are currently at 11,911 kills, so getting very close to 12,000. And we are about 400k away from an attack level, so I should be getting that tomorrow if all goes well. So yeah, it's going pretty well. Just a few more Cyclops to kill. With this Book of Knowledge, when we use it on Hunter, we get level 17 Hunter, which means we can now catch baby implings, which means that when we do roll this chunk, Pure Puro will be unavoidable. So we are locked in. This boy is going to Pure Puro in 2 or 3 months. We'll see. Now that I have my Hunter level, it was the time to decide what should I lamp. And I guess I chose Slayer. For now, I'll do Slayer, but I might change my mind to maybe farming or something. But that gives us 6 Slayer. And yeah, Hunter is... there's no point in lamping it anymore. We got the level we needed. Agility is too risky. Farming is too risky. So I feel like Slayer is probably the safest bet right now. I would say another very productive day. I end the day with 140k attack XP until 90. But I also end the day with 330k attack XP gain. I would tell you not to look at the XP per hour because I reckon about 10 hours was done here at roughly 30k attack XP an hour, and 2 hours were done getting Warrior Guild's token, which is roughly, I would say, 12k-ish attack XP per hour. So all around, I would say at least 12 hours worth of grinding. And yeah, I mean, can't complain. Tomorrow we'll get 90 attack and we'll get 60 prayers, so I look forward to that. Quick shout out to Bro Dog. He didn't give me enough time to actually thank him properly because he just said have a good day and left. But if you speak French and you want to read these kind words, appreciate it, Bro Dog. Have a good one. And we're about to get a pretty nice level with this bone we're about to bury. We're going to get a nice 60 prayer. It's getting pretty hard to decide to still bury all the bones because it does reduce the XP per hour slightly. But at the end, I'm sure it'll be worth it. So I'll keep burying them. By the end of the grind, I should be maybe 69. Nice. Maybe 70. So I'll keep burying those bones. And with this, never mind. Not this one either. Not this one either. But this one. I get 90 attack. We are finally 90, which means this is our very first kill in the 90s. We are now only 9 levels to go. I mean, we're not even halfway there yet, but it feels very nice to finally have a stat at 90. So, pretty freaking huge. And we just got a Rune Defender that marks a total of 100 Rune Defenders. They are completely useless. I'm never going to use them, but I guess it looks good in the bank. Okay, we just got a random quiz event, and we get a mysterious box. And we get one singular body rune. How useful. This Cyclops marks something pretty interesting. We now have killed 14,000 Cyclops. About 8.5 thousand of those were downstairs, meaning that we killed about 5.5k upstairs. If you want to see the loot, there it is. I think the fanciest ones are the Rune Defenders and the Dragon Defenders. Getting quite a nice stack of those. And so far, 57 heart clues. Still not a single step we could do. Again, as a reminder, we only have one step. But we have yet to get the singular step we can do. So, yeah, not too bad. And we get a couple of nice level. We get 85 hit point, which also gave us 102 combat. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get another attack level probably later today. It's pretty early, so yeah, a really nice day for levels. And we get an absolutely beautiful 91 attack. Only 11 more levels to go, and we will be 99 attack. I'm here with Bronze Iman, and he was kind enough to give me a bond. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much, good sir. And yeah, keeps the membership going, so we always appreciate those. So thank you very much. And with this lump, we get a pretty nice level. We get level 10 Slayer, which gives us access to cave crawlers. It also gives us access to, I believe, air muff or spiky helmet. Not that it's ever going to be useful, but a level 10 Slayer. Not too bad. And we just got a mystery box. Do we get any luck? An easy clue scroll. Unfortunately, no more clue juggling for me. It's been a surprisingly long time since I last got a curved bone. Let's see here. That is the 4th curved bone I get total. But I think the last one I got was about more than 10,000 KC ago. So, I mean, not that it matters at all. Just, hoping to get a nice collection of those. I should have only 3 by now. But, yeah. We were quite unlucky on the 4th, but we were super lucky on the first 3. So, can't really complain. And today's going to be a good day because I'm going to grind hard. I've woken up maybe an hour ago and I had breakfast, started training attack, and we're probably going to do at least 10 hours today, meaning that I'm going to get at least 300k XP, and I only need 220 to get 92 attacks, so we should be halfway done by the end of today. Not too bad. That's kind of sad. I looked at the bot detector plugin to see what it thought I was, and according to the bot detector plugin, it is convinced at 90% that I'm a PVM melee bot and only a 4% chance of me being a real player. I mean, when you look at these stats, I have no idea how you would think this is a bot. It's not like I have 13 level 1s, but yeah. Beep boop. Living on a prayer. Excuse the excitement. We finally got 92 attack, which means we're officially halfway to our 99 attack. Halfway there. For real this time. Just 7 more levels to go, and exactly halfway. Alright, we also get 103 combat. Might as well. 7 more levels to go. So that was another very productive day. After we got 92 attack, I still kept going for a little. And today we have gone just under 350k range XP, which is about 12 hours worth of grinding, getting tokens plus being here. The XP per hour would be better if I would just be here all the time, but because I have to go downstairs and get more tokens, reduces the XP per hour. Realistically, it's probably 31k just here and 23k downstairs. So it averaged out to about 28k an hour. And yeah, about 12 hours worth of grinding today. I'm pretty tired, so I'm going to get some sleep. And yeah, hopefully those last 7 levels don't take too long. We get a pretty nice 86 hit point. Today's going to be a pretty nice day for levels because I'm going to get 86 strength and 68 defense. I'm not going to get a prayer level because I'm going to mostly be getting tokens today. So yeah, 1 hit point level and 2 more levels to go. And here's the strength level. And that's 68 defense, so that's 3 level in a single day. Not too bad, honestly. Yeah, we didn't get a single attack level, which would have been very nice, obviously, but having to train in shared XP, it is what it is. But I will not complain with a day where I get 3 levels. Pretty good day so far. Oh, and also if you have keen eyes, I wasn't planned, but I got 68 defense exactly on the kill that gave me 10,000 tokens, which is nice because I actually wanted to get 10,000 before going back to Cyclops. So yeah, we're back to 10,000 tokens, and we can go kill Cyclops now. Well, here's something I was not expecting. I came downstairs just to AFK these, because unfortunately, now that I'm level 103, the upstairs Cyclops only the level 76 are aggro to me. Level 56 no longer aggro me.
Quick pause from future Mark here. That's actually not true. Level 56 can still aggro me. So yeah, that was a lie. So I can't AFK quite as much. So I kind of need to AFK to do some editing. So I figured I would just come here and get a few more Dragon Defenders, because why not? And instead I get a shield left half, which is a collection log. So, I mean, I never going to be able to use it, but hey, at least I got one. Oh, and I forgot to mention it, but if you were wondering, it is a 1 in 13.5k drop, so it's not as rare as the Dragon Spear, but it's kind of still pretty rare. And after complaining that we weren't getting many curve bone, we get another curve bone. This one was at KC, let's see. It was at KC 17,251. So, yeah, we're now at 5 curve bone, which is about 2.5 over drop rate, so not that bad. And with this hit, we get another beautiful level. We get 93 attack, and we also get 104 combat. Just 6 more levels to go. We have a brand new challenger. We have Bren Tenkage that wants to challenge us at Rune Link. So, let's get it. And we're off to the races.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me.
No clue what if there's a way for anybody to win except me by getting this. I play, he plays, I play, he plays, I play. Oh, I think I got it. Hey, I get it. GG's, GG's. Yeah, that was a very, very sweaty game. But GG's. Mysterious box, anything nice? Diamond. Could have been worse.
Man, the first time was so nice, I had to do it twice.
Yeah, as you can see, I'm currently I'm doing Cyclops to get my attack level up, obviously on the chunk account. But I'm also doing Cyclops on the Bronzeman account I started because I needed a Dragon Defender on it. So, yeah, I guess one Defender run was not enough. I need more Warriors Guild content for myself. And thank you to Animes keeping me sane here. We take those. I was supposed to show you this KC at 19,000, but I kind of forgot. So here's 19,056 Cyclops skill, getting closer to 20k. And yeah, if you're kind of curious as how many defenders I have 183 Rune Defenders and 88 Dragon Defenders. So I can die as many times as I want with the Rune Defenders and lose as many as I want. With this beautiful hit, we get 94 attack and 105 combat. 2 massive levels. Kind of nice combat level, but yeah, only 5 more levels to go. Let's get it. Figured I would get some tokens. I don't think I've ever held more tokens than this. This is over 12,000, which is just over 20 hours and like 20 minutes. Which will be just enough or barely enough to get 95 attacks. So kind of needed a break from Cyclops, so I can either get tokens or kill Cyclops. So now we just killed Mitchell armor sets for about 8 hours, and now it's time to go back to Cyclops to get that 95 attack. With the last Cyclops I killed, we reached a pretty interesting milestone, at least I think so. We have killed exactly 20,000 Cyclops For whatever reason, the tracker lost track of a singular big bone. I don't think that there's a way that they don't drop a big bone whatsoever. So I'm not sure if I'm actually one away from 20k or if the tracker's wrong with a singular big bone, or did it count a kill twice? I have no clue. That being said, it looks pretty amazing. I'll slowly scroll down if you have anything you want to see in particular. I'm assuming most of you guys want to see this. So about 9,000 were killed in the basement, which got me 90 Dragon Defenders. And the rest, about 11,000, was killed upstairs, which got me roughly 195. I may have a couple more in the bank. I'm not sure if they counted every single one of them. But yeah, looking pretty good. Another nice thing is a 23,000 black knives. This will only go up, obviously. But yeah, so far, we've made a pretty penny. We've got a ton of rune armor for our alchables. And yeah, here's to 20,000 more. At this point, I'm not sure if I need anything from the mystery box, but it's always nice to have a roulette. And we get 20 nature runes. Actually, not that bad. Those are actually useful to me, so we will take those. And with this hit, we get 95 attack. Not bad, not bad. Only 4 more levels to go. Let's keep it going. I know this is pretty meaningless, but to me, anything milestone wise is kind of nice. So here's 500 total level. You might think, well, it's only 500. Well, considering the only skill I can basically train are combat stats and all the rest is being lamped. Or this fishing that has been random events. Because I don't know if you guys know this so far in my chunk, there's literally nothing I can train other than combat stats. That's why I only have levels in melee, prayer, and magic, and not a singular level that I've gone farming or whatever, all from lamps. There's no skilling I can do whatsoever. So this is a purely combat chunk. So getting 500 total is actually, I wouldn't say impressive, but not that bad. So my chunk just got invaded by these guys. There's a max party going on, and you can see all of us plebs that don't have 99 woodcutting nor 99 agility, and we can't go further. These plebs don't have 99 mining, they can't go further. And meanwhile, the party is over there. But yeah, congrats to whoever's getting max cape, and one day I'll be able to chop that tree. Probably not climb the thing, but hey. So I'm back in the basement just because I kind of want to get more Dragon Defenders. And yeah, we get a second shield left half. Guess it's going to be a nice trophy in the bank. We're way over below the drop rate. We've got 2, and we probably should not even have 1, but hey, we shall take it. And with this, not this one, but with this one, we get 96 attack. Only 3 more levels to go, and for the first time, we have 1 million XP and above to get a level, so that's gonna take a while. And we just got 69 defense, which got us 106 combat. I've been killing quite a few mitral armor sets with the spear, which got me a whole defense level, so that's pretty nice. And yeah, got a nice level, 69k away from 70. Not bad, not bad. But now that I have loads of tokens, time to go back to Cyclops. We have a new challenger. Looking buff. He's looking pretty nice too. Let's challenge HVAC Expert on Rune Link. I want my blood runes. Best of luck.
I'm on my own, broken alone.
My move.
I feel the
Let's
rain
get it.
crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare.
Ooh, he gave me an opening. That's gonna be game over. I'm gonna place it here. And then he's going to have to move it here, which is going to give me this. GG's. Well, I guess I'll take that one too. Who do you reckon's got the better helmet? I'd say it's pretty close. They told me that going outside and touching grass would improve my mood and I feel better about my grinds. I still hate myself. Did not work. Another pretty big day of grinding. I'm 200k XP away from 97 attack, which I will get tomorrow. But in the meantime, today, it was quite the busy day. As you can see, if we do the math, that is 10 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours worth of grinding, give or take. So yeah, it was the rather busy day, and I was pretty busy in real life the past week or so. I didn't get to average as many XP as I would like to, so today I had nothing planned, and I figured I would just leave RuneScape in the background the whole day. And yeah, 14 hours worth of XP. Tomorrow will be about 7 hours to get to 97, which I can do pretty easily. So yeah, grind's going well, and if I maintain this up, 99 attack is coming sooner rather than later. And with this hit, not this one, not this one actually, we get a 97 attack. Just 2 more levels to go, and we will get our first 99. I'm not gonna lie, seeing 1.1 million XP till the next level, it's a lot, but we'll get it done. And with this hit, probably for the last time ever, we're getting a defense, well, last time in this chunk, we're getting a defense level. I kind of wanted to round it up to 70, and now I will only use my adding mace when I'm getting tokens. This will barely not be enough for 98. It's gonna be, no, it's not gonna be close actually, but I'm gonna use all these tokens first and get as much attack XP as I can, and once that's done, I will use my adding mace to keep on getting more tokens. So this defense level will stay at 70 until we leave this chunk. Okay, with this lamp, we get a small milestone. We get 25 Slayer, which means we can now kill cockatrice with me, which means we can purchase a mirror shield. Is it useful? Not really. Is it pretty cool? Kinda. But it's the little things in life that matter, so mirror shield. Why not? And with this hit, we get a 90 hit point, which also gives us 107 combat. Pretty cool level to have. We'll probably finish with about 95, 96, but yeah, 90 hit point. I'm getting 98 attack fairly soon. Not a bad day.
Penis.
Shut up.
Schlong.
With this level, we get 98
Also,
attack.
Agile Tom on YouTube.
True. Just
Subdisputing.
one more level to go. Don't listen to these two bozos. And yeah, one more level to go. With this Mithril animated armor set, marks a pretty nice milestone. As you can see, we've just passed over 10,000 Mithril armor sets killed. For some weird reason, it didn't count 2 of my token drops and didn't count 1 of my Mithril armor blade body drops. I'm not sure why, but it doesn't matter. And this is the last Mithril armor set I'm probably ever going to kill. I did the math, and I have just enough with this to get 99. So yeah, and it is a big deal. If you don't know why it is a big deal, it is because every 1 hour I spend here, my XP per hour is about 21,000 here. At the Cyclops, it would be 32,000. And for every hour I spend here, I get to spend about 2 hours and 45 minutes at the Cyclops. So if we combine those rates, I get about 29,000 attack XP per hour versus 32,000. If I could simply kill Cyclops all the time. And the perk of the 99 attack skill cape is actually that you get access to unlimited tokens. You can enter the basement or the upstairs Cyclops room without the need of having any tokens as long as you're equipping the attack cape. So when I do have the attack cape, I'll be able to train my strength without ever having to worry about coming back here and getting those 21k XP per hour rate. So that's why it's massive, and I did the math for you. It'll take me about 290 hours to get 99 strength, give or take, maybe a bit less, with the cape,
And if I did not have the Skillscape perk, it would take me roughly 320 hours. So I'm going to save at the very least 30 hours in the grind. Might not seem much, but I mean, when you've been here for so long, saving 30 hours is definitely welcome. So yeah, it's a pretty nice amount. 10,000 neutral armor sets killed. And now we can go back to our Cyclops, and I'm sure you're wondering what's in the mystery box. I guess I'll show you. A cabbage. Nice. This Dragon Defender might look like nothing, but it's actually pretty special. If we look, this is actually Defender number 100 on the dot. I was staying at the downstairs Cyclops just so I could get Defender number 100, and now I'll return to the upstairs Cyclops, where I will finish my 99 attack and 99 strength. And we're here at the Rogue's End, avenging her death and getting 99 attack on the soldier that took my hardcore status. And there it is. We are 99 attack. We can now train strength. Last chunk goal will be 99 strength. And imagine if I'd gone Black Claws, my second pair on the one that gave me 99. Unfortunately not. But yes, we are finally 99 attack. And let's go buy our cape. Let's buy this attack cape. May I buy a skill cape of attack, please? 99,000 GP. Sure thing, buddy. And the very first cape we ever equip on the account is going to be a 99 attack cape. I will not be wearing the hood very often, but we do have a beautiful... It's probably one of the ugliest emotes, to be honest, but hey, I didn't want it for the emote, I wanted it for the perk. So we can drop these Warrior Guilds token, never going to need them again. And yeah, good stuff. Wow, what a change. Now that I'm 99 attack, it feels so much better. Not gonna lie, I think I look extremely good with the red DMed, the red from the cape, to the red of the Dragon Defender. But yeah, not only on the looks, but also, as you guys most likely know, because I've said it a bunch of times, that if you don't remember, the main reason why I wanted the attack cape so bad is that, as you can see when I enter this place, I do not have any Warrior Guild token with me, and I get a message in the chat box saying that I get recognized by my skill cape, and I'm allowed to enter without tokens. And yeah, that improves the XP per hour massively, and yeah, the aftermath of me having the cape is still pretty fresh. I'm still on cloud 9 right now a little bit, but yeah, today's going to be a very good day XP wise. I'm going to get an 8 hit point level, any strength level, maybe even 2 strength level if I really grind hard enough today. But yeah, 99 attack, baby. Prayers for Barb Village that lost their hardcore status. That being said, this is basically the first clip I record while being inside the Cyclops with my attack cape, and I have to admit I'm loving life. It is such a massive difference. Yeah, I started at 86 strength, I'm now 88, about halfway to 89, and I mostly just wanted to show you this. This is why I'm loving the cape so much. I'm averaging, and this is the day, like the whole day, this is basically 11 hours of training, and I didn't pause the XP tracker while I was banking or anything like that. I didn't pause the tracker when I was doing random events or anything. So throughout the day of playing for about 11 hours, AFK in the background, I was gaining 35,000 Trank XP per hour without ever needing to get tokens, compared to probably on a daily average, I would get maybe 28,000 if I had to go get tokens during the day. So it is a massive improvement, and yeah, I can't begin to express how big that is. And the only big downside is, because now I don't have any consequences for going AFK, as before I felt like if I went AFK too long, I would maybe be idle and then lose tokens and be inefficient. Now I can just stand here and it doesn't matter, I'm not wasting anything other than efficiency, if you want to say. So I've started not picking many things at all. I'm basically only picking up the defenders, the gems, the herbs, coins sometimes, the knives. And if you look at the XP tracker,
This is not a mistake. Today, I've buried 3 bones, and I've killed over 1,200 Cyclops today. And I've only buried 3 bones, or 3 big bones, that is. So, not gonna lie, I may have kinged very hard. I'm not sure I'm gonna bury a lot more bones until 99 strength. I should, but then again, it slows things down drastically. So I'd rather just get the XP done and worry about prayer another day. I might regret this one day, but I don't know. I'm gonna have better prayer training method in the future at Tavley Dungeon anyway. So I feel like it's not that much of a waste. And again, I wouldn't be able to pull a day like this if I was burying all the bones, as I would not be able to AFK as much as I'd like. So yeah, loving life's amazing with, and this is a mentor I can bring now. I don't have to bring tokens, anything. I just do this and off to another trip. So yeah, going pretty well so far. Small little milestone. With this lamp, we get 30 Slayer. We can now kill Pyre Fiends. I mean, maybe one day. It's actually not that far off. No, that's Ice Fiend. Never mind. We're nowhere close. With this hit, not this one. Not this one either. But this one, we get 90 strength. Base 90 now, just 9 more levels to go, and we will complete our last chungle. We will not get an HP level first. Well, it'll be pretty freaking close, but we'll pretty much get 92 with hit point and 91 strength at the same time. Pretty massive level, nevertheless. 9 more levels to go, baby. Here's a pretty cool milestone. It's rather small, but we take those when we when we can't skill. Level 30 fishing. Never fished a day in my life on this account. But yeah, when you cannot train any skills, you take the small wins, and 30 fishing to me is a small win. This Cyclops might seem insignificant, but to me, it's actually pretty nice. It's been a minute since I've done a status update on how many Cyclops I've killed, so here it is. That was number 36,000. Quite a lot of Cyclops. And yeah, if you're curious about the loot tab, here it is. Most numbers are 505 Rune Defender and 100 Dragon Defenders, of course. And over 100 clues. Still not a single step that I could do. But if I do get a single step, I will show you guys that I have a doable step. But it has yet to happen, so... But yeah, 36,000, not too bad. Because I'm an absolute professional at what I do. I missed my hit point level. That was level 92, halfway to 99. Not really going to need it, but hey, why not? And yes, I'm watching Deadman Mode All-Stars as we speak, if you hear that in the background. That's why I did not get to record my 92. And we get a cheeky 91 strength, but also a very nice 110 combat. So yeah, only 8 more levels to go. Not too bad. I know I have absolutely no right to judge somebody on their gear, because, you know, this gear. But this must be the weirdest gear setup I've ever seen. Obviously, he's got the Iron Defender. He just started his Defender grind, but he's got a Rapier, which is the best weapon in the game for stab. So he's got a very good weapon. He's got no gloves, not even a combat bracelet, no boots, no amulet, an obby cape, obsidian plate body and plate legs, and a runeful helm. And you might think, well, maybe he just got lucky at Theater of Blood and he's an Iron Man. He's not. He's just a regular account. And yeah, this is probably some sort of bot. I'm not sure for what, but he looks like an absolute unit. And with this hit, we get 92 strength, which is halfway to our 99. It's getting pretty close. And today was a pretty massive day, XP-wise. I did more than 12 hours and a half of training so far. Yesterday was Father's Day, and I didn't get to play much. I kind of wanted to make it up for it today. So it's a pretty busy day. We got our 92, and keep it rolling. And we get level of 93 strength. Getting there. Just 6 more levels to go. This skill is actually a pretty special one. It is kill number 40,000 on the dot. I'm not going to update every single time I reach a number, but I thought it was pretty cool. So next one, I might do 45 or 45,000, maybe 50,000. And I'm not going to show the defenders until the end of the grind. So you can place your bets if you want on how many Rune Defenders I'll have by the end. But yeah, currently we're at 588. We probably have 16,000 more kills to do. So if you want to take a guess, might as well. But I will not show them until the end of the actual grind now. And we carry on. With this hit, we get a pretty nice 93 hit points, which also gives us 111 combat. I'll also get 94 strength pretty soon, so it's a pretty nice day for levels, not gonna lie. And with this hit, we get 94 strength, just an hour and a half since I got 93 hit points, so pretty nice. 5 more levels to go. This clue scroll right here actually marks the number 125 hard clue that I've gone. I haven't received a single step that I can do. I have one step, as you guys know, that I can do in Burthorpe. It's actually in the Rogue's Den. And yeah, got me thinking. What are the odds of me actually completing a clue, I hear you ask? Well, you know what time it is. So, welcome back to another segment of Mark's Math. Today we'll be looking at the clue odds of completing a hard clue scroll while being stuck in the Warriors Guild. So, the hard clue scroll drop rate at the level 56 and 76 Cyclops is 1 in 512. There are a total of 257 hard clue steps. Yes, I've counted every single one of them. There is exactly 257 hard clue steps. And that there is only a singular step that I can do in the Burthorpe / Warriors Guild area. I have an odd of completing a Burthorpe step every time I get a clue scroll of 1 in 257 chances. So the average Cyclops I would need to kill to get a singular clue that I could do, and I mean a singular clue step, would be on average 131,584 kills. And knowing that the average clues you need to complete our clue scroll is 5 steps, it can be anywhere from 4 to 6. 6 for a guaranteed clue scroll. I would need on average to kill 657,920 Cyclops to complete a singular clue. So, what are my final odds to complete a clue scroll? Well, the final odds of me getting a singular clue step would be about 42% to get 1 step during my grind. And the odds of me getting a guaranteed clue scroll would be about 7%, meaning that if 10 of us did the exact same grind I'm doing, the odds of one person completing a singular hard clue scroll would actually be not very likely. And if 100 of us would do this clue scroll grind, only 7 people would get a clue scroll done. And not even half of us would get 1 step. So the odds of me actually completing a clue scroll, very, very not good. I hope you enjoyed the Mark's Math segment. And before I get any I know, I did a calculus course. I know how to count the actual probability of it happening. It would be roughly 9 to 10% to have the exact number, but I'm not trying to give you guys a calculus class. I'm just trying to make us cheeky gig. So yeah, odds are not very good, but I don't want to have any actualies that tell me that I didn't do the math correctly. I know the math's not done correctly, but it's the easiest way of explaining without having to do a full calculus course. And to be honest,
I'm not trying to do calculus again. It was a pain the first time. I'm not doing it again. This book is going to give me a pretty interesting level. That is 35 Slayer. Means I can kill wall beasts, but also it means that I can actually purchase the Witchwood icon. And as you can see, it has +1 prayer and +1 magic. So it's actually my best in slot. So doesn't really do much for trading, but hey, it's an upgrade on the gold necklace, I guess. Because I'm an absolute professional, I did not miss my 95 strength. But yeah, here's level 95 strength. Only 4 more levels to go. And with this hit, we get 96 strength and 112 combat. Just 3 little levels to go, and this is the first level that requires over 1,000,000 XP. So a little depressing, but we'll get it done. This longbow might seem quite insignificant, but it's actually a pretty cool milestone. It is number 100 on the account. It's just a shame that I am super far away. Well, super far away. I'm not that far away from Dorgeshin, but there's just no way that I'll ever reach the goblin that trades these for construction XP. But yeah, I guess it's gonna look nice in the bank having over 100 long bones, but unfortunately they're just as good as a regular big bone. Another pretty nice milestone has just been reached. If we look at the loot tracker, I've killed 48,701 Cyclops. You might be wondering, that is an odd number to decide to record on, but I've actually had to use mobile the last few days and I've killed 1,300 Cyclops on mobile. So that's officially 50,000 Cyclops killed. Pretty nice milestone. Surely that warrants a like on the video and a subscription if you're not subscribed already, right? Oh, and also, make sure you leave your RuneScape name below if you'd like to win a ball, and I forgot to mention in the intro. But yeah, 50,000 Cyclops killed. Time to get another best in slot. With this slamp, I'm getting a cheeky 37 Slayer, which gives us the ability to kill kilowatts, which are in Draenor, but we don't care about those. We care about the insulated boots. They are now our best in slot. They have a whopping +1 stab, slash, and ranged. So yeah, those are our best in slot boots. We look absolutely beautiful. And I'm going to get climbing boots fairly soon. I do already have climbing boots. Technically, I can't wear them because I haven't finished the quest. I will be able to finish the quest fairly soon. As soon as I get Tavli Dungeon, I can basically finish the quest. But for now, we have new best in slot boots. We look absolutely beautiful with it. And yeah, Witchwood icon, insulated boots. Who would have thought somebody would be rocking both of them? And it would actually be their best in slot. Because as you guys know, I'm an absolute professional at what I do. I did not miss 97 strength about 5 minutes ago because I was AFKing and did not realize I was actually very darn close to a level. So, 97. 2 more levels to go. So today's been a productive day. That's when I got my 97 strength. And I've decided not to stop there. If you look, I've gained over 500,000 XP today alone. And that is about 14 hours worth of XP. That is my new personal best. I didn't think I would ever reach 500k XP gain in a single day, but I did. And yeah, I mean, maybe because I'm getting ever so close to my 99, I'm pushing a bit further, but yeah, that's 14 hours worth of XP. I was not expecting to reach that, but I did, so I guess, I don't know if I should feel embarrassed or proud, but a bit of both. We'll take it. I always get some of the best interactions since I've been in the Warriors Guild. This gentleman here, with his beautiful full rune and beautiful rune boots, asked me where my dragon scimitar was. And I told him I couldn't get one, and then he judged me for being a level 112 with this beautiful gear. And yeah, it's always fun to get judged by somebody that probably purchased their Fury by credit card while you're rocking a Witchwood icon. It is what it is. And with the very next hit, we get a very nice 98 strength and 113 combat, which
the 113 combat is actually kind of annoying because these Cyclops 56 now will not aggro me. So my very last level of strength is actually going to be a bit more tedious, not because it's the most XP, but because I'll no longer have the aggro from these guys. I can only get aggros from the 76, so AFKing is going to be a tad more annoying. But yeah, I'll have to basically just kill these two over and over again. But yeah, just one little level to go, and we are out of the Warriors Guild chunk. Because as you guys know, I'm an absolute professional at what I do. I did not miss 95 hit point, which is the last level I'll ever get in the Warriors Guild, as I'm about 400k away from 99 strength and moving on from this chunk. So I did not miss 95 hit point. I recorded just in time. And yeah, 95 hit point, pretty nice level to get. Okay, with this last Cyclops I just killed, I'm officially at 10,000 XP until 99. And we're currently on July 8th at 11:30 p.m. Because today I really wanted to basically finish 99 strength, so I played for roughly 10 hours. And yeah, it is very tempting to just finish it off, but I already planned to do it as July 9th, so tomorrow is actually my birthday. So I announced that I would roll on my birthday, so I will, and I scheduled it at 7 p.m., so I have to wait until 7 p.m. tomorrow to finish the little bit of XP I have left, and it's taking a lot to do some self-control and not get it tonight. But yeah, absolutely ecstatic, and couldn't be happier. We're basically done with the chunk. Now I'll just quickly get 33 magic so I can use telekinetic grab so I can keep the attack cape untrimmed. I have enough air runes in my bank, so instead of just logging out and not doing anything on the account, I guess I'll be a bit more productive and get some magic levels. So I just got done using almost all my air runes. I still need to keep a few, as I actually need to telegrab the stuff when I do get 33. Fortunately, I only got 32, and I'm out of air runes, so I have two solutions. Either I go train the fence on archers and guards for potentially more air rune drops, or I sacrifice some nature runes and I low alch some items. Items like Steel Warhammer. I'm not going to low alch the more valuable items, but maybe the cheaper ones that are not really worth high alching anyway, I get rid of with low alchemy, and I do this until 33, and then we call it. So, I think that's the plan. Okay, with this last alch, we get a 33 magic. Decided to go with Steel Warhammers, as I didn't want to go, and I didn't want to alch something that was sellable in the shop upstairs, and a ton of my items are, but they don't sell Warhammers, so I figured I might as well alch those, as I'll never use those. And I guess now's a good time to look at the bank. So let's have a quick look at the bank before I actually get 99 strength. Probably not going to pick up anything else past that. So the total amount of defenders we ended up with is 885 Rune Defenders. I believe I lost like 5 of them, as when I was AFKing, I may have let a few despawn here and there, but yeah, solid amount of Rune Defenders, 102 Dragon Defenders. I've not let any of those despawn because it's much harder to AFK in the basement, as if you AFK for more than 3 minutes, you're basically dead. And gear tab, obviously the highest amount of alchables are in the rune items, these two mostly, but a lot in the 82 hands. So let's take out probably what is worth the most alch-wise. Probably these 2 hands. Probably won't need those. I'll probably alch most of those when I do have 55 magic. And yeah, let's just take out most of it. Have a quick price check. That's probably worth nothing compared to this. So, if I were to alch everything, I'm assuming it'd be worth a bit more. So probably 13 mil in alchables. So, and some of those I will sell to the shop. So some I won't actually alch, as the shop upstairs purchases all the two-handed swords, so these I'll definitely all sell to the shops. And yeah, made not so many herbs and seeds as I would have liked. An okay amount. The rarest being the torso seed that we did get from the basement Cyclops. And yeah, we got a drop of every single seed, every single herb we've received. So that's pretty nice. But yeah, I was hoping for a bit more herbs and seed wise, but I can't really complain. And the rare drop table, we got all these gems, so not too bad. And if we look, we got 7 rune bars, we got 13 curve bone, 119 long bones. I didn't miss a single one of those, so that's nice. And we end up with 38 crystal keys. And because I will have access to the Devilly Dungeon chest right here, it's actually really nice to have this many amount of keys. So yeah, good amount of loot. And we're done killing Cyclops, basically. And I forgot to show you earlier, playtime 6 days, 17 hours. So that's how long it took to get inside the Warrior's Guild. Now let's see how long it'll take to leave the Warrior's Guild. We'll see. And the answer to that question is about 40 days of playtime, which is roughly 1,000 hours spent inside the Warrior's Guild. It's been a grind, and in this episode it will finally come to an end. We will finally get to move on after 1,000 hours stuck in the Warriors Guild. In this episode, you will see many rolls, you will see many laughs and smiles, a couple blunders, but all in good fun. I hope you enjoy. A lot of time has been spent in this series. A lot of time has been spent here. I've killed over 56,000 Cyclops. I've gained over 1,000 defenders, and spent 1,000 hours within these walls. So this is how Season 1 ends. Enjoy. Okay, no more messing around. Let's get this bad boy. And with this hit, we get 99 strength. I did not get the music in time. It's okay. 99 strength, baby. And we telegrab or attack it back. And it remains untrimmed. That is 99 strength. Last chunk goal of the Warriors Guild chunk. 99 attack, 99 strength. Completed. Let's go buy our trimmed strength cape. And here we are with my friend Sloan. Let's get the cape. Let's pause the music for a second. And we get a trim strength cape, which is our last chunk goal. Let's pick back up our... Fuck, I messed it up. I picked it up. I didn't telegrabbed it. It's okay. I wanted a trim. It's okay. I wanted a trim. I just wanted a trim. It's okay. It's okay. I wanted a trim all along. It's okay. The emote of yeah. I brought the actual runes and everything. It's fine. I wanted a trim. It looks better trim. Tell me it doesn't look better trim. Come on now. The gold, everything. Perfect. Oh, and the new perk of the cape. I can teleport to the Warriors Guild as much as I'd like. Pretty nice. For the last time on the chunk task, last tick, the last 2 goals. Officially done with the Warriors Guild. It is time to roll, baby. A few things before I roll. Not gonna take too long, but hopefully it's got the Warriors Guild music. Hopefully I get chunk number 1. I'd like this chunk because it drops. Well, there are 2 troll generals right here, and they drop an adamant axe. As I currently have 99 woodcutting backlog, so that would be the best axe I could use for my chunk. So ideally I get that. There is a way to lure them out and attack them from outside, but I'd rather not do that. I'd rather just be able to walk in there and kill them. And the other role we have is the Heroes Guild / Druidic Circle. Not much we can do there. It'll pretty much be an instant reroll if I do get this. So hopefully I get number 1 and then number 2. But yeah. Time to roll. Good luck. We're doing it. And we get the Druidic Circle. Okay, it's not over yet. There's still a chance that this one I cannot roll, so we're remove this. So there's still a chance that I get this one. There's still a chance. Let's go see what we have.
Post-editing Mark here. First, I'd like to apologize. I was planning to record on 2 different OBS, one for the stream and one to have raw footage of the rolls. Fortunately, I forgot, so unfortunately all the rolls were made on stream and only have the stream footage. But that's okay, I'll just voice over most of it. Here, the first roll obviously was Druidic's Circle, which is the start of Druidic's Ritual, so I can actually start the quest to unlock Herblore. However, I cannot finish it. As a lot of you guys know, I don't have access to raw beef or raw rat meat, meaning that I cannot finish Druidic's Ritual. So I can start the quest to unlock Herblore, but I cannot finish it, so I do not have Herblore, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a blessing, as I don't need to have 99 Herblore right off the get-go. So that is currently backlogged. The only other chunk goals I had in this chunk were to start Witch's House, so that's what I'm currently doing on screen. And basically all I had to do was get leather gloves and leather boots, which were both best in slot in this chunk. I also needed to get Druidic's rope bottom and rope top, which I ended up doing. So those were it for the chunk goal. I don't have access to the Chaos Temple, as it's outside of my chunk bound, so I cannot get Samrock rope top and rope bottom. So with that, we completed all the chunk goals, and let's roll more.
Let's see what we get. New roll. I really hope, please let me get one. And then we can go 3 and do the madness that is the Taverly Dungeon chunk. But let's get one out of the way. Good luck, good luck. I believe. Yes! Let's go. There's actually pretty much nothing there. Already did this. Rune Warhammer is actually not the best in slot because I have a Dragon Spear, so that's not even best in slot. I have a better crush weapon, so that doesn't matter. We will unlock this. Let's go explore quickly.
So again, post-editing Mark here. I'd like to quickly explain why I really wanted this chunk. As you guys know, I currently have backlog 99 woodcutting, as it is one of my chunk goals. I just didn't have access to an axe. Here, I do get access to an adamant axe, but my woodcutting level is still level 1, so I don't actually have to get it right now, so I'm not even going to get it right away. I will get it eventually when I do have 31 woodcutting and I can use it, but it'll be very nice to help me train my woodcutting, which is why I was so happy to get this, as otherwise my best axe would have been a mithril axe, so that's a big upgrade. And yeah, so whenever I do 99 woodcutting, which will be a future chunk goal, I'll have access to an adamant axe, which is why I really wanted this chunk. I also have to get a granite shield here. I don't actually have to get it, it's not a chunk goal, but I will get it eventually. But yeah, that was a nice chunk roll, and let's get back to it.
Okay. We get to roll again. 1, we can't do anything. 3, we can't do anything. And Taverly Dungeon is the big scary chunk. So, let's get it. Let's see what we get. And we get Taverly Dungeon chunk, which is a very, very, very scary chunk. Now you might be wondering, well, what's so difficult about Taverly Dungeon chunk? Well, let's have a look, shall we? So if we look at the skills needed first, because there's a wheat field patch that does have access to Puro in my chunk, it implies that I need to get 89 Hunter to catch a Lucky Impling. I can only gain XP through Puro, and the XP rate is about 12,000 XP per hour, so it's going to take a while. It also means that because I'll be able to catch Dragon Implings, I'll get access to Dragon Dart Tips, which means I need 95 Fletching to make those. I also need 99 Woodcutting, because now that I have access to Iron Axe, I can officially start training woodcutting. And I now am able to chop the tree behind the warrior scale that requires 99 woodcutting. So that'll be a chunk task. I also need 87 magic because I will get onyx bolts from Ninja Implings, but I can reduce that to 84 considering I have access to Wizard Mind Bomb. I also need 75 fire making because I'll get magic logs from Nature Implings, and I need 60 cooking to cook a curry. Now if we look at the combat stuff I'll have to do, I have to kill 32,768 on average Hellhounds to get a Smoldering Stone because that's the drop rate of a Smoldering Stone from Hellhounds.
Also, we'll need to kill on average 10,000 black dragons to get a draconic visage. And in the Bastion slot, I will get a few upgrades such as a Glory from Dragon Impling, Mystic Row Bottoms from Dragon Implings, and Rune Chain Body from Magpies. So yeah, this, however, is not considered a dead chunk. It's just a very long chunk, as it will take multiple hours to complete. It won't take as much as 1,000 hours, but will be pretty darn close depending on mostly the RNG factor. Pure Pro is about 250 hours-ish, and the Smoldering Stone and Visage could take anywhere from 2 hours to 500 hours. There's no telling. So yeah, that's why we are dreading the Tavli Dungeon chunk so much. Now that we all know how scary the Tavli Dungeon chunk is, I figured the first order of business would be to open the 38 crystal keys I had in the bank. I ended up getting 2 more by opening the chests, as they do drop half keys every now and then. So 40 total. I was chasing the 1 in 100 Runeplate Legs or Runeplate Skirt drop. They both have 1 in 100, so effectively you have 1 in 50 chance of getting either or. So I was really chasing that. Unfortunately, after opening all my 40 keys, I did not get them. But it is not a chunk goal. It just would have been a nice to have. Now, next order of business, I need to get an iron axe from skeletons, as they do drop iron axe, which will unlock 99 woodcutting for me. And then I want to finish Death Plateau, as I only need 10 pieces of bread to finish the quest. And I now have access to a bread drop from Black Knight at a whopping 1 in 128. So I'm going to go ahead and get those 2 things to get the quest out of the way. Iron Axe, there it is. So we actually get to officially train. It took 26 skills. It's 1 in 64, so it's not that bad. We can officially train woodcutting, which means we can officially unbacklog 99 woodcutting. So fun times ahead. That is bread number 1. And that is bread number 2. At first I was gonna make like 10 quick clips of me getting bread, but it actually took over 500 kills to get a second piece of bread. Mind you, this is 1 in 128, but it is what it is. That is bread number 3. And that is bread number 4. I also have 6 pot of flowers, so that is all the bread I need to finish that plateau. Okay, so a bit of a bad news. Unfortunately, I need to give Tanzig 10 pieces of bread before I can actually access his chickens. So I do need to cook my 6 pot of flowers. Now bread, though. So if I'm very lucky, I'm not going to have to kill more of those. If I'm not, which is most likely because, I am 1 cooking. Hopefully I don't burn too many. Let's see. First one, success. And now I have even better odds to cook them. Level 2 cooking. Second one, burn. It's okay. Second one, success. Third one, burn. It's fine. Success. Level 3 cooking. We're going places. Fuck. 3 out of 6. 50-50. It's not too bad. I was hoping for at least 4. It is what it is. That would be bread number 7. So, a beautiful soul. What the? Wait, that doesn't count. Actually, no. I thought I could walk this path because Quadruple D said I could, but actually I can't, as you just saw. I actually cannot go there, so I thought I'd be able to walk this path up and get the Chaos Temple. But if I try to walk these tiles, it actually makes me go outside my bounds, so I actually cannot reach the Chaos Temple, meaning that Quadruple D made me freaking unlock 2 new songs and ruin my account. So
Why don't you test on another account?
Nah, it's too late now. By the way, sub to Dispute and sub to Adalton, even though they're terrible YouTubers. So by giving 10 zig, 10 bread, 10 trouts, and this, I kind of wanted to treat just if bread rolls work. They don't. I just thought it'd be funny if they did. But yeah, they do not. And now we can go and cross this. We can finally kill those chickens, which will be my way of actually getting cooking, as I need 60 cooking to cook a curry. So my way of cooking will basically be kill chickens, pick the raw chicken. When I have a full inventory, go back inside, use the cooked chicken on the fire, free XP. So yeah, let's complete this quest now. Okay, I've completed everything, and this is Death Plateau completed. 3000 attack XP, completely wasted as I'm already 99. Some steel claws, I have the better claws with the black claws, but I can now equip climbing boots, which will be our best in-slot melee boots for a very long time. So, pretty nice. Okay, for the very first time we will make good use of our 17 Hunter. We will enter this center of crop circle, which will bring us straight to Puro Puro. And yeah, that will be our destination of choice for a very long time. Well, here it is. I think it's time to officially call Season 1 to an end. The Warriors Guild arc is officially over. Now we are starting a new arc with the Puro Puro grind that is to come in the next season. But that's for the future me to handle. So I'd just like to give you guys a massive thank you. I have tremendous support throughout the series. I've absolutely loved recording all these clips, and I hope you guys have loved the series as much as I've loved recording those clips. And hey, if you've enjoyed the series so far, hopefully I have a new subscription, so please like and subscribe. And yeah, if you had told me back in March 19 when I rolled this chunk that I would be done exactly on my birthday on July 9th, I would not have believed you. So it's been a ton of fun. We went through all the different stages of grief you could imagine. A ton of copium was was taken, and we are finally done. After 1,000 hours within the Warriors Guild, we can move on to bigger and better things. So thank you guys for being along during the ride. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'll see you very soon.